Howdy folks, I think you can hear me. As you guys can see, BattleForge is taking a little bit to update. Can anyone confirm if the mic is working? No, JJ, no one has started playing yet. The brackets haven't been started. Okay, awesome. Mic is working, yes. So here's the link to the challenge. As everybody can see, right now we have 30 players exactly signed up. How about I just go over the rule set while we wait for my updates to load. It looks like it'll be about 5 more minutes for that. So we're going to be playing a Swiss system today, which is, show how to pick the free PvP decks too. I just posted a video from that. I've linked it a couple times, Metagross. If you want to link that in the chat, anyone can click that. Kavras, you didn't have a big update. Should you restart? I don't know. It seems like the patch dropped like a second ago. I think the patch is mostly just like some... I don't know, actually. I don't want to say what it is or isn't, but it seems to be that they didn't require reset to have the patch, so it's probably not a big deal. It's probably stuff like allowing you to have more than 100 decks and things like this. So, yes, the tournament today is going to be a Swiss system, which is based on, I don't know if it's based on chess, but it's most common in chess. So I just want to explain how the Swiss system works, is that we'll imagine you've got 8 players. So we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the order of this, in theory, is that you have the best person number 1 and the worst person number 8. I think Triggs is going to do this randomly, so that logic won't necessarily hold. But the way this works is that round one, we're going to have 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 5, or 3 versus 6, and 4 versus 5, right? And so if we, maybe there's an upset, maybe 8 beats number 1, but in theory we assume that 1 beats 8, 2 beats 7, 3 beats 6, and 4 beats 5. So if we say that, then you'd assume that all of these guys, they'll get 1 point, and these guys will get 0 points. So then round 2 would have basically 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, and then you'd have 5 versus 7 and 6 versus, or 5 versus 8 and 6 versus 7, right? So it's the people who have the same number of points against each other. And then let's go with one more color, green. At this point, you'd assume that 1 beats 4 and 2 beats 3. So you'd have with 2 points would be 1 and 2, with 1 point. You'd have 1 point would be 3 and 4. But also with the winners from here, so it would be also 5 and 6. And then with 0 points, we'd have the losers from this bracket, which would be 7 and 8. So if you were in a regular tournament, 7 and 8 have lost 2 games, they'd be eliminated, but it's a Swiss, so they're not eliminated. You basically keep going, so we'd go for round 3. Let me change color again. So we'd get 1 and 2. We'd get 3 versus 5, I guess, or no, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5, and we'd get 7 versus 8. And then at the end, you'd have, one person with 3 points, however many people with 2 points, 1 point, 0 points, like that. So that's the basic idea of how a Swiss system works. And actually, in this tournament, we're instead of having 1 point per round, we're going to have 2 points per round. So every game is going to have 2 matches. So you can either get 0, 1, or 2 points per round. But the matchmaking is still gonna work basically the same way, that you're going to be matched against people who have the same number of points as you. So if you're winning, every match is going to get harder. If you're losing, every match is going to get easier. There will be only one person who wins every game, and one person maximum who loses every game. And it's, possibly no one will lose every game. We'll see. but just that's the maximum it could be. So if you're losing, don't worry, things will get easier. How is my update going? Okay, we're almost done. About 600 more updates to go. So that's the basics of the Swiss system. No one's ever getting eliminated, so don't quit if you lose. If you have to leave because of a life event, you need to pick up your kids, you need to go to work, you can leave, we'll handle that. You will not get the participation trophy though, so just want to make that clear. There are a lot of participation awards. I think there's something like 16 promo mana wings being given out. So if you stay through all the matches, which should be 5 of them, you will get a participation trophy, and then if you win something, you'll get even more on top of that. The way the maps are going to work is that every round, so round 1, round 2, round 3, there's going to be 5 rounds, I think. Every round is going to have 2 games. So let's say the first game, player 1 will choose the map, and player 2 will ban one. So there's 6 maps. I'm going to go ahead and show those when I'm in game, but for now, just trust me, there's 6. So player 2 will ban one of those 6 maps, and player 1 will choose from the remaining 5 maps. And then in game 2, then player 1 will ban one map, and player 2 will choose whatever they want from the remaining 5 maps. So that way it's equal. So yes, that does mean there can be a tie. If you win both games, you get 2 points, and your opponent gets 0 points. If each of you win one game, you both get 1 point. And then the matchmaking will kind of continue like this, matching you against people who have the same number of points as you. Triggs, if you're in the chat, can you let me know how many people are going to drop? And when I log in, Triggs is going to randomly seed the bracket and get the tournament started. And yes, rules are in the live stream. Volan mentioned that he couldn't see... No. Volan mentioned that he couldn't see my... if we do that, you guys should be seeing BattleForge. Yes. Volan mentioned he couldn't see my description on his phone. On PC, he could. Okay, bracket is fully updated. So let's take a look at what we've got. Is my mic still working? I hit something by accident. Okay, so round 1 is going to be Skylords versus Mr. JJ. Round 2 is going to be Luga versus not round 1, just game 1. Luga versus Kakarin. We've got Hertz versus Tokol. Uzi versus Babonia. Olmuma versus Freudusi. Rihanna versus Michael. Lictor Low versus Gunny. Colossus versus D-Lane. Wazwi versus Camelot. Chimaka versus Volan. And Peppy versus Sinum. Does anybody want me to... Oh, I wrote .coms in the email? Oh, yeah, good point. Thank you. Does anybody want me to stream their game? Otherwise, I will just pick one randomly from the list. Chimaka versus Volan. All right, sounds good to me. I think Metagross volunteered you. So that's what it's going to be, Chimaka versus Volan. We know both these players. I've never seen a PvP game from either of them, so we will see how it goes. Let me turn off my display and get straight to BattleForge. Let me invite Volan and Chimaka to our group. There's this feature called Roll, like this. Carofx wants to spec, we can invite Carofx. So you can do this roll to roll a number. Alright, so we're going to say alphabetically 0 is Chimaka and 1 is Volan. So, Chimaka. So Hertz, right now, if we go to the bracket, then we see that you are playing Tokol. So go ahead and find Tokol endgame, choose your map, and you can go ahead and get started. If you want to wait a second and see how this works, you can look right here. We can see that Chimaka won the roll, which you do by roll 1 like that. And Chimaka wants to pick second. So So Chimaka won the roll, and he said he wants to pick second, which means Volan's going to pick the first map. Since Volan is picking the map, he doesn't get to choose any map. He gets to choose 5 out of the 6. So his opponent is going to ban one map. And the map list available, we have Elyon, which is this one. We have Haladur, which is this one. We have Lajesh, which is this one. Simai is this one. Uro is this one. And Yrmia is this one. So there's 6 maps. This one's Yrmia. So we got 6 maps total. And that's how the map works. And if you guys don't want to deal with the map system, everybody's new, if you and your opponent just want to agree on a map, you can totally do that. Totally cool with me. I can change the players to have all the 1v1 at the top. Not sure what... Oh, this, yes, that's true. You can do this to... well, that's kind of confusing, though, because you've got all these unofficial maps. There's probably a... official? Like this. But also, I want to have the spectators, so I'm just going to not deal with that. I'm so confused now. Okay. So we're picking Haladur. Chimaka, you made me mess up all my organization. I don't know where anything is now. Okay, Haladur. You know what? We're just going to come back to the screen. Haladur, here we go. And Volan picked the map, so Volan has to lock in their deck first, if Chimaka cares. Looks like Volan is playing something with fire. Before we get started, does anyone else who's playing have any questions? Remember, Triggs is the tournament organizer, so you can PM him in game, or you can message him on the chat, or hit him up in Discord. Triggs is going to be the one organizing the challenge, make sure everything is running smoothly. I'm going to be streaming here. Looks like nobody else has any questions, so let's get started with game 1, Chimaka versus Volan. Howdy Skylords, welcome to Game 1, Round 1 of our 2023 Rookie Tournament. We have Chimaka versus Volan. Chimaka starting Nature, Volan with Fire. I know Triggs is going to be voting for the Nature player, and I'm going to be voting for the Fire player, so a little bit of bias going out there. Chimaka taking the first, well, Volan going for a little bit more map control. And Volan going for an instant tier 2. Spicy. With pure fire. Leroy, you do not have to make it a spec map unless somebody wants to watch you. Obviously, I need to be watching the players, so if I'm streaming, it will be a spec map. Otherwise, you can totally be a regular map. They should be identical. Chimaka going for a rush. This is very hard to do versus fire. I wouldn't recommend it as a beginner. However, staying +1 versus fire I think is fine. So if Chimaka just doesn't lose too much tempo here, should be all good. Volan playing a Enforcer, and the Orb killing out those Windweavers, so good trade for Volan. Taking out that Swiftclaw, another good trade. Big tempo swing for Volan. Chimaka rooting to save his Dryad, however I think eventually those Enforcers are going to catch up and the root will have been not useful. Volan taking a well. And Chimaka going tier 2. Now, if Volan has a Scorched Earth, this could be over right now. If Volan can't rush it, though, then Chimaka got a nice, 40 power advantage. Trading for tempo, though, so maybe not this most significant. And let's see what Volan... There we go, there's a Scorched Earth. So that might be enough to push the well, especially if we get a Fire Dancer coming in the corner. 2 Enforcers will do 1700 damage per 20 seconds. Scorched Earth lasts for 15, I think, so it could be close, but with an Eruption, we might be able to take it. Small micro point, you can walk away and come back and get another, 150 damage charge. There's a Fire Dancer. So I think the orb will go up, but Volan's going to have a lot of tempo. He might be able to kick it real soon. There's what you call a Glacier Shell, which means that Ravage is not, or not Ravage, Cobalt Trick will not work after this. So if Volan focuses the well, I think he should have the tempo to kick it, or the orb actually. There's Volan. Going for the trade against the Stormsinger. Actually, with that decision, I think this might be holdable for Chimaka. Thomas, you won first, so yes, play again. You've got 2 games. We've got a Primal Defender for defense. This is PvP, so that building is going to die pretty much instantly with a little bit of a power waste. We've got a Cobalt Trick to heal it up, and Volan going back on the offense. And I want to note, you'll play 2 games no matter what. Even if it's tied 1-1, still 2 games. Oh, Volan with some nice micro. I think Volan could be a good PvP player. He's doing some good micro. Stormsinger doesn't quite get out. Okay, one small micro optimization. If you click something besides attack on the Enforcer and then re-click the unit, the Enforcer will charge and catch up. So, pro tip for playing Pure Fire. If you switch targets, then you charge and get the catch up. There you go. So you could have recharged on the same guy and killed him out with just a little bit of health. Overall, Volan's got a little bit of tempo, but Chimaka has a little bit more permanent power, so things are looking fairly even. Both +1 well apiece. Fire Dancer trying to take out the Stormsinger, and it looks like she does. If we ravage this Fire Dancer up and the Enforcers focus out the Stormsinger, this is looking like a powerful initiative position for Volan. His unit advantage grows slowly but surely. This is a tough spot for Chimaka. We've got Spirit Hunters. This is the color I don't like. Interesting decision to have the Fire Dancer knock the Spirit Hunters back rather than go for Siege, but it seems to have worked out. And Volan making another Fire Dancer to gain ground control maybe? Or to go for a split attack, it seems. 2 angles, okay. Very nice. This orb is dropping. Is Chimaka going to GG, or is he going to try and keep playing with another orb down at the bottom? Volan takes +1. Chimaka tries to rebuild his orb. And let's see how much damage Volan can do in the meantime. Backing away from the Swiftclaw. I think Volan's got 4 tier 2 units versus 1 tier 1 unit. It's not that scary. But if he wants to back up, it's a rookie tournament. Should not expect great things from these players, and I've been actually very pleasantly surprised from both of these players so far. Volan taking +2. Meanwhile, Chimaka's Primal Defender is going up. The relative power between the 2 players should be about the same because of Volan's +2. However, the longer the game goes on, Volan's going to get more and more of an advantage. Chimaka trying to make something happen with a Burrower, and it looks like Volan is bringing his Enforcers back to defense. Volan wants to play this very slowly. We've got Glacier Shell on the Primal Defender, and I think Volan can just go for the Orb, or not, the Power Well. The Primal Defender is close enough to shoot them. Our Fire Dancers do a lot of damage. We've got a Cobalt Trick healing it up. Volan is almost getting away. I think he's getting away, but the Stormsinger... Okay, Stormsinger runs away. Everybody's fine. But we're coming out the base here. Volan's got a Enforcer to take out the Burrower. Stream is lagging. That's not good. Anybody else, or is this just Triggs' problem with the stream lagging? Got Volan taking out the Burrower out there, and Volan building a rallying banner to keep up the siege in the close defense attack. Still trying to make headway against the tower. Primal Defender is doing a solid job. Oh, stream is lagging. That is unfortunate. And it's happening for everybody. Oh, loading every now and then. I need to check my internet. See how it's... Maybe it's my internet's problem. Well, hopefully it's still clear enough that you guys can see overall what's going on. The attacker here was defended by this Enforcer, and Chamaka going for the Rallying Banner with the Oink. Chamaka trying hard to make some headway. It's just really hard versus fire because Enforcers are so good against medium units. Hurts to report, just let Triggs know and he'll fill in the results for you. Oh, we've got an unconventional pick. We've got a Mauler to disable the Fire Dancers. Not a bad idea, to be honest. Wildfire to take out the Mauler. Very good micro. Second Mauler. In PvP, that's pretty dangerous because you could wipe him out with, there we go, Lava Field does a trick, or even Eruption would have done most of it. Ooh, nice route just in time to let the Fire Dancer come out. But overall, Volan has still got a very tight lock here, and Volan is continuing to take more wells. Got a split angle attack with a second Rallying Banner. And I think this is Volan's game. Stone Tempest for the knockback. Decent strategy, although this does lose to Wildfire pretty hard. Although he was able to get out, and trading a Wildfire for a root, for a Oink is a good trade for Chamaka. He's going to have to root these Enforcers before they charge him, though. But if he does, that's not too bad. And with another Wildfire, I think this guy is going down. We got a heal, but still taking some pretty heavy damage. And not looking good for the Stone Tempest. There we go. Stone Tempest drops. Volan's got a huge attack going down on the well, or on the orb. And looks like Chamaka calls the GG. GG, this is game 1. Not over. But Volan has 1 point locked in. Let's see if Chamaka can earn a point back and turn it into a draw. So now, game 2, because Volan chose the first map, now Volan gets to ban one of them, and Chamaka can pick from the remaining. Again, the available maps are Elyon, Haladur, Lajesh, Simai, and Yrmia. Volan bans Lajesh. Chamaka picks Elyon. Good map for a tier 1 fight. I think he's noticing that Volan skipped the tier 1 fight. So perhaps if Chamaka can force that tier 1 fight, he can get a victory on the board. Everyone's saying nerf Pure Fire. I'm just waiting for Tagi to show up and ask if he was summoned. Tagi, we summon you. Don't nerf Pure Fire. Actually, kinda though. Burning Spears. Nerf Burning Spears. Keep everything else fine. Just nerf the Burning Spears. Bird wanting to nerf nature. Volan's got some sweat hands. No problem. I know the feeling. Nice to stream a tournament. Just sit back, relax, and let everybody else sweat it out. Keep getting pings on Discord. Can you guys hear the Discord pings, or have I successfully muted the Discord pings? Sounds like they can be heard, but only slightly. Okay, so maybe it's like you're picking it up from my mic as it comes through my speakers. That's fine. I will just I'll close Discord and Triggs can message me in the chat here. I'm gonna take a look at the bracket. Okay, no, Volan's ready. Oh, let's let Rihanna pick a spot. Is Rihanna picking a spot, or are we readying up? Alright, I am gonna go ahead and ready up then. Streamer mode Discord is muted automatically. Okay, cool. Didn't know that. I use Discord a lot, but not any of the advanced functionality, just for messaging and stuff. Also, I realized I was a super early adopter to challenge. You know my challenge name is H4. Just letter H, number 4. I got a 2-letter challenge name. Anyway, tangent aside, I just thought that was funny because usually I have to like H4 underscore some stuff. But apparently when I got challenged, H4 was not taken. I just took it. Okay, you've probably got like Discord linked up to stuff though, right? Like, I don't want all my Discord friends necessarily knowing what I'm playing, you know? Round 2 bracket will get made when round 1 is entirely done. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Metagross. H4 is standing for the square on a chessboard. I came up with the name because it was a Smash Bros. Name originally, and H4, if you play chess, you know that that pawn is the pawn that is defending your king, right? That is kind of like one of the most defensive pawns. So if you're playing H4, you're attacking with that pawn. And I thought that was representative of the way I played Smash, which is to attack with the things that should be protective. Or like a hyper-aggressive kind of thing, yeah. Nope, no lag. Just like looked like it's taking a long time. Possibly one of the players has disconnected in the loading screen. We'll give it a couple minutes and then we might have to restart. Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. We're loaded. Carofex. Carofex was the person holding us all up. That's alright. Volan and Chimaka are still here. Let's get going. Once again, we see the same starting units, which leads me to suspect this is the same Tier 2 matchup. Chimaka pathing weirdly, not going for well. Volan with a little faster to the center. Looks like both players want to fight for the center with no well. Or maybe Volan wants to instant Tier 2? We'll see. Nope, he's retreating. Going for the corner. Instant Tier 2 again. Alright, Chimaka, this is a hard thing to do, but it is technically possible. Can you successfully rush the Tier 2? There's a root. Take out the Swift Claw. Or not the, yeah, Swift Claw. And we've got a, never mind, Scavenger, and Swift Claw of your own is the best unit to try rushing. That Primal Defender is not going to do anything. It's going to get lava fielded. But if you had some Undazed Dryads, these are pretty good against fire. Ooh, Scythe Fiends. That's the wrong counter. These can get rooted really easily. And the Primal Defender might come up, actually. There we go, the root. Backing away. You don't want to get too close to the Primal Defender, but yeah, Chimaka's got a good thing going. The problem with Shaman is they can be immediately erupted for basically the same power. So you want to have Dryads out. However, the Primal Defender is going to be doing some work. If we can root these Scythe Fiends, Chimaka may have a successful rush. We'll see. It's a very hard thing to do. I want to be clear about that. Very hard thing to do. But the Monument is taking heavy damage. That Primal Defender putting in work. I think the Orb is dropping. If but Volan's got some good units out. Orb is dropping. I think Volan is going to stabilize, however. So the only difference is there's 100 power bound less. Is this Fire Dancer going to live? For now. Although I think we're trading those Wind Weavers for them. And Fire Dancer dies, but Volan can retake his orb with some solid initiative. Or perhaps he can even take a well. There we go, he takes a well. And wants to use his remaining tier 2 units to pressure Chimaka, if Chimaka goes for something. Kovaros watching the stream, trying to learn about his opponents. That's a valid strategy. There we got a root. Both players tier 1 with 1 extra well. Volan is down 100 void power, but in exchange he's got 2 tier 2 units. He can't support them with Ravage or anything though, so he might want to retreat and get back to tier 2. Never mind, he's going to go all in. Trading his tier 2 units for some slight tempo. Not sure if that's worth it. Getting away with the Enforcer. I do want to note that Volan has basically bound 50 extra power. There we go. Because the monument costs 150. If you destroy it, it costs 100 to rebuild again. So it's kind of like Volan has bound 50 power until he takes the monument. There we go, Eruption. Almost good enough. And we see a second well from Chimaka. Chimaka, I think, comfortable in tier 1, wants to stay tier 1 as long as possible. Not a bad strategy versus Pure Fire. Stonekin has a poor matchup there. Chimaka running around while Volan builds his army. And Chimaka going for tier 2. That, I think, is going to cost him. I don't think he's got the tempo to stabilize here, actually. That +1, if he had stayed tier 1, I think he could defend it. But investing the 150 power for tier 2, that's going to be tough. Volan's going to get some huge initiative going on here. Volan very diligently focusing out units as they appear. Got some Stone Shards. Stone Shards very good cards against fire. We've got some Scythe Fiends. Now the problem is that Stone Shards do... Oh, is this the wrong Stone Shards? No, it's the right one, never mind. Stone Shards do 50% extra damage against M units, and another 50% extra damage versus beasts. So Stone Shards just absolutely wreck Scythe Fiends. You can see how that looks. It's just like destruction. Okay. Volan goes for an Eruption to kill them, but Chimaka just makes another one. It's 60 power versus 100 power, and the Scythe Fiends like barely win. And also, the Scythe Fiends are supposed to be countering small units. However, overall, Volan is getting the well down with a Ravage on the Fire Dancer. Fire Dancer's knockback, gonna keep the Stone Shards away while the root runs out. How's the stream looking, by the way? Is lag doing better? Chimaka with his trusty Primal Defender. And Volan decides to go +1. Very good decision here. Got a Burrower coming out the side. No lags, awesome. Chimaka trying to make something happen. Meanwhile, Volan comes around the side. Can you cliff this? Okay, alright. If it works, it works. First match was won by Volan. Picturing the Burrowers with Enforcers on both sides. And looks like this Fire Dancer will take out the Primal Defender. However, these Storm Singers are going to focus out the Fire Dancer. Volan taking another well, while the Burrowers come down here to pick out this one. Good micro from Chimaka to take out that Fire Dancer. Looked like a lava field and a heal, so good trade for Chimaka. He could have rooted those Enforcers and probably taken out that well, to be honest. Oh, Stormstinger backed away, didn't quite kill the Fire Dancer. Okay, rooted in there, attacking the orb position. Orb is a little bit trickier to attack for two reasons. One, there's more area for your opponent to spawn at an angle, plus the orb does some not insignificant damage actually. There's a wildfire, plus it like constrains your ability to run around the wildfire just a little bit, so can we get a good heal? Not quite. If you can attack a single orb position, it's usually better. Alright, decent heal there. Yrmia going on here. I think we're going to get a kick as long as he can spread to avoid a juicy juicy lava field probably. We can get a root. No root. And Yrmia going on attacking two fronts. Any root here? Yeah, the root is really good against melee units like enforcers. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't think he has the damage to burst it down. Both of these walls at half health, if he had focused one, I think it would have gotten down. And it could go down later if he has power to make more burrowers. But right now it does look like Volan is defending this. Yeah, if he had CC'd just a little bit earlier, we had 2 or 3 units, the DPS would have been there. But now, like, Lava Field will take it. Or just Enforcers getting out of dazed. So close. If he gets to 50 health, okay, Lava Field and Desperation, and it does save him. However, this one's still vulnerable. If we get Burrower, you know, if we root and oink these guys back here and get another Burrower on the corner. No, he's going for defense. I think he could have tried to sneak and got a well, but not quite. Scorched Earth, capturing both breeding grounds before they come up. Wildfire, Yrmia pulling the Spirit Hunters back. Ooh, nice! Yrmia has changed Spirit Hunters. Not sure if that was because of my comment or because he knows that Volan's playing Pure Fire and therefore the Spirit Hunters is not very good. However, Volan is still +2 wells with the initiative, so Yrmia has a tough comeback ahead of him if he's going to try it. Burning Spears, super good against Stone Tempest. Meanwhile, the Spirit Hunters come around the corner, probably to try and take a well. The other problem with this matchup, though, is that Pure Fire is super good at high power levels because Juggernaut is OP. So increasing power levels does not necessarily help Yrmia out of the game. Stone Tempest is going to be good against Fire Dancers. And if Yrmia does, or if Volan does not have the power to Wildfire him, he could keep healing and get the well down eventually. But it looks like Yrmia doesn't have power to heal either. Yrmia going for a side, well, or orb here. Let's find out. Meanwhile, the Stone Tempest is chasing the Fire Dancer. You're allowed to switch decks anytime, that's correct. And Yrmia takes a well. So he is now 1 well behind, never mind 2 wells, because Volan has built a second well as well. So Volan is staying up casual +2 on Yrmia. Wildfire, Yrmia getting out of there very quickly, nice job. And how much micro are we going to see with these Spirit Hunters to keep them away? Lava Field unfortunately missed both Burrowers. That is going to give Yrmia a tempo opening. Got a Mauler to take out Fire Dancer, but Enforcer is going to do a lot of work. Burrower's coming in. And Spirit Hunter, Burning Spears, taking out that Stone Tempest. If we get some oinks and some heals, I wouldn't be surprised to see this well drop. I think it is going to drop unless we get a Lava Field. And it drops, very nice. Yrmia has taken out a well. Volan is working down at the bottom though, we'll see. Looks like Burning Spears killed themselves. And Yrmia has stabilized there enough. Got a Burrower looking to take out the Rallying Banner. But Volan's got a big army. I'm scared for Yrmia. And Enforcer is just so good against things like Burrowers. Or any M unit, actually. Skyfire Drake taking out the stone shards. Whole bunch of enforcers killing those spirit hunters real fast. And this looks like undefendable. I don't think Chimaka's going to defend this. We'll see, but I don't think it's looking good. Lava Field, taking out 1 or 2 units. Double Eruption. Volan is just showing off at this point. Chimaka running around, Skyfire Drake chasing him. And that well is certainly dropping. And Volan should have enough power that he can just orb focus and take out the orb. But we'll see. Burning Spears are on the orb. That's tough to defend. And looks like we got a kick here. If the Skyfire has... There we go. If you focus that well, it should drop. He can Ravage it up to beat the Stormsinger if he needs to. Chimaka is doing his best. He's holding valiantly, but not enough. We trading here? Yeah. Everybody dies. And the fight is just over here. We are in... Okay, not quite Eruption territory, but he can get a nice Wildfire. Chimaka moving the Stone Tempest in advance. Nice job. 2 Fire Dancers putting in the damage. Oinked. We've got a Gladiatrix versus the Stone Tempest. Honestly, I don't think that's worth it because Burning Spears are just so good. Very nice Wildfire. Good job getting the Stone Tempest out of the Wildfire. And another heal. Fire Dancer still going for the Monument. Another Rallying Banner. And yeah, Stone Tempest is going to wreck the Gladiatrix pretty easily. Is Chimaka going to get out in time? No, he's not. Mauler stopping the Fire Dancer, but Mauler dies to Enforcer very easily. Is Volan going to be able to micro this away? He doesn't need to. He's got tier 3. Juggernaut is out. And Chimaka surrenders. Good game, folks. Volan won that 2-0. Chimaka is not out. Chimaka will never be eliminated until the entire tournament is done. So just to be clear, there's no elimination. GG, everyone. Let's take a look at how the pairings are going. Right now, we've got almost all games over. We've got Lichterloh versus Ganya still going. We've got Wazui versus Camelot still going. And we've got Peppy versus Sinum still going. Every other match was won 2-0. Interesting. Every match was won 2-0. That means there's going to be a lot of players that were better than one player, and those better players are now going to face themselves. Similarly, the players who lost 2-0 are going to have a chance to go against other players who lost. So game... Purifier is not a deck, but a lifestyle. Fair enough. If anybody had a super long game 1 and are ready for me to come in on game 2, I'm happy to spectate your game 2. On the other hand, hopefully, game 1 is game 2 is almost over. Triggs, if you're in the chat, do we have any predictions or any guaranteed matchups for who's going to go down next? Alright, Driggs says they're all in their second match. Toggle seems interesting to watch. Triggs, are you in the match watching Toggle then? Or are you saying that's who I should watch next match? Oh, Wasby Camelot ended with a 1-1. We got one tie. Still waiting on Pepi Sinum and Lichterloh versus Gunny. We had Tokul versus Hertz. Alright, Triggs, do we know who Tokul is going to fight? I guess we could manually do it, right? We've got 12, 2. Well, we had, how many players show up? 22 players? Okay, we had 22 players at the end. So it'll be 11 versus 11. And Tokul is almost the last seed. So Tokul should be facing the second seed. Probably, I think it'll be Tokul versus Volan or Tokul versus whoever wins between Lichterloh and Gunny. We'll see. Yes, Triggs. Pairing should work automatically. I'm just trying to think ahead in case we know. Because sometimes, you know, I play chess, right? And so chess, the games would often be a while between one game ending and the next game starting. So often I'd be calculating and I'd be like, okay, well, based on these players winning and these players winning, there's 2 or 3 games left, but I know for sure I'll be playing XYZ. So sometimes I could do that. I will grab a bottle of sparkling water in case Trex is watching. Or if he's not watching, I just like sparkling water. So let me grab that and we will continue to chill while we wait for our next game to start. Alright. I am back. We are just missing Lichterloh versus Gunny. If Wasby and Camelot are the only draws, one person will play against somebody who won 2, and one person will play against somebody who won 1, or won 0. Yeah, that wasn't clear. We go back to my, let's go back to my handy dandy, let's erase all this. Go back to my handy dandy snipping tool, which is the easiest tool to draw in. I just snipped some white space to do this. So the way it works is, you know, we had the 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, we had this, right? The way it works is you just, yeah, I mean, this is right now, we've ordered them 1 to 8 or whatever, based on their, let's say, elo. In this case, it's random, but let's, you know, in chess, it's elo. And basically, it's like a bunch of tiebreakers. So, for example, you got usually 1 is points, and then you might have elo. You could have other tiebreakers in here, for example, teams. In chess, sometimes you'd have like, let's say, 2 or 3 players from the same school, and you would try to avoid pairing those players against each other if they're in the same school. So let's say that even though 1 and 4 should have played, if they're from the same school, then maybe it'd be like 1 and 5 instead, and 4 would play 2, for example. Just some example. So yeah, it's not necessarily that you only play somebody with the same number of points as you, but it's just kind of like you get ordered like this based on your ranking, right? So hopefully that makes sense. Another way to think about it is you have like 1, 2, 3, let's say 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that round 1, let's say, is 1 and 8, 2 and 7, 3 and 6, 4 and 5, and then you reshuffle them, right? In case there's any out of order, you reshuffle them. But let's say that everyone wins exactly as expected, then you would do some slightly smaller bracket, right? Which would be halfway point, I guess. So let me think what that would be. It would be 1 and 4, 2 and 3, 5 and 6, or 5 and 8, 7 and 6, and then you do another one even smaller than that, which would be like 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8. So this is how it works, basically. You just like renumber the order 1 to 8 based on whatever your metric is, right? Which would be usually, let's say, points, and then if not points, then elo. And in this case, elo is going to be our random seed, however you started, right? So that 1 would be counted as having more elo than number 2. Round 2 is live. Oh, we had 2 ties, Lictor Low versus Gunny, so that should make it pretty easily. I expect we'll say Lictor Low versus, no, never mind. Lictor Low versus Michael, interesting. Wasway versus Gunny. And Camelot versus Solaroid. Okay, so it looks like the bracket did have a kind of weird organization structure, but that's how it worked out. So round 2, we have Wasway versus Gunny, Babonia versus Omama, Pepe versus Dilan, Solaroid versus Camelot, Kakrin versus Colossus, Luga versus Ferdusi, Michael versus Lictor Low, Sinum versus Hertz, Uzi versus Volan, Ryana versus Chimaka, and Mr. JJ versus Tokol. I think we're going to watch JJ versus Tokol unless anybody has a... Unless anybody wants me to watch somebody else, I think we're going to watch them. Did they start yet? Alright, we got JJ versus Tokol for round 2. If anybody else has questions about round 1, We can let them ask in the chat. Shigs will figure it out. Roll 1. M comes before T. So 0 is going to be JJ and 1 is going to be Tokol. All right. Tokol needs to read it again. Just a reminder of the way that works. Tokol won the dice roll, so Tokol gets to go first. All right. So JJ's ban. Wait, is Luga even in the tournament? Wait, Triggs, is Luga even in the tournament? Okay, Haladur. Okay, JJ bans Haladur, so Tokol, you can pick anything besides Haladur. Yep, you can watch the maps. I want to make a tool that does the counterban thing for you. Again, that was the thing in Smash Bros. Smash.gg would do that, so should be fairly easy to do. Just need to actually implement it and code it. I'm starting to learn how to code. I kind of suck though, but oh, okay, we do have Luga. It's Luga versus Kakarine was game 1. Who's Luga versus this time? Oh, Luga versus Froduslu. I guess that's Kovaras who said it's versus him. Oh, let's take let's take a poll. We've got JJ versus Tokol. Let's have people vote. I'm curious who's going to win the whole thing. I think I haven't seen all the players play. But based on what I have seen, I think I would say I'd expect Luga, Michael, and JJ to be in the top 3. But Triggs had some nice things to say about Tokol, so we'll see. Are we still on? What's showing? Oh, display capture should be showing. Not this. Should be showing BattleForge. Okay, good. It looks like they started the regular version, not the spectator version. Alright, there we go. And Tokol's game crashed. That is fine. Hopefully it crashed when he quit and not... well, either way, we've got a reset. Got some players switching for the nice new Halloween portrait. Oh, Tokol has an interesting deck. Okay, I see. Okay, well, good to see. And I guess, Tokol, if you fall on your face and fail, no need to feel bad. I think JJ is one of the top contenders for this tournament. How are the rankings going? Let's see who's the highest ranked in the tournament so far. We've got Demakra, Michael. Is Pip playing? I'm not sure. Is Demakra playing? Okay, Luga. Okay, there we go. We're starting. Let's see how it goes. Howdy, folks. Welcome to Round 2, Game 1 of the rookie tournament. Toko starting with Fire and JJ starting with Frost. I have not seen Toko play. He comes highly recommended by Triggs. And JJ is a player I have seen play. JJ is good enough to beat me when I am trolling around. So I think he's got a strong chance to win the tournament. Maybe. We'll see. Michael is also good enough to beat me when I'm trolling around. Toko with a fast tier 2. Or not tier 2, +1. And let's see if JJ can execute the rush. Looks like he doesn't want to. And Toko doesn't want to pick off those Master Archers. No, he does. He does. Michael and Delane are the highest ranked. Alright. Okay. JJ got one squad of archers lost. Toko killing out another squad. This is looking tough for JJ. He is down 100 power. He does take the well and it's a close well. Now this is tough because Ice Guardians are so good. However, Toko's got a solid about 150 power tempo advantage at this point. So let's see how good Toko's micro is. Ooh, saving it just barely. Wow, that's nice. Toko is not looking like a noob, except for the fact that he took a totally rushable well. Is that Scavenger coming out? Oh man, Toko has some beautiful micro, I gotta say. Very nice job saving those Scavengers. Very nice job. Hey, come on, Drake. Good enough to beat me when I'm trolling around is not that bad. Scavenger not quite saving. Although he's focusing this guy, he's getting it down. Toko has a very nice unit advantage here. Again, Ice Guardians have tons of value. They've basically got like, how much is their shield? It's like 1,000 health, basically? Yeah, it's like 1,000 effective health versus Scavengers, 500 effective health. Or Wreckers, 500 effective health, right? So Ice Guardians have, twice the health as most of Fire's units. But yeah, you need to focus them down. Okay, he went for an Eruption. Not a good trade. Is he going to save this Firestorm? Ooh, not quite. Master Archer's taking him down. However, Toko is continuing to keep his tempo advantage, or his unit lock. If he has good well focus and keeps saving his units, this could be very good for him. And Wrecker is a pretty good choice on this map, I do have to say. Very nice. So you going to save the Scavenger again? More Wreckers. Did not save the Scavenger. But again, it's, a good 200 power tempo advantage. So he should be making good trades. Better and better trades. We also have to see about the tier 2 matchup though, right? Because with Pure Fire versus Pure Frost, it doesn't really matter how bad JJ loses the tier 1. If it gets to tier 2, it's anybody's game. But yeah, Toko doing a nice job. Very nice job. Getting that Wrecker to safety. Focusing Ice Guardians there. Oh, this Wrecker back into danger, even though he's not fully healed up. Focus to kill that Ice Guardian, and it did work. His Firestorm is up in their face. Yeah, exactly. Toko not looking like a noob. Again, besides that instant well, which I guess was quite common in old EA days. So I'm suspecting that Toko was a strong player in the old EA days. And a couple of these eruptions are very slightly suspicious. Suspicious in a bad way, not suspicious I think you're secretly a pro. Oh, let me end the poll, since we've got... poll was 78% for JJ, and I think you guys are going to be wrong. Toko's got a huge advantage. He did kick the well here. Although, again, we do have to see what happens in Tier 2. Tier 2 could be anybody's game. But Toko has a huge advantage Tier 1, so possibly he can end this map before JJ even gets to Tier 2. JJ going for faster too. If there's a Scorched Earth, that shall be over. But looks like Tokul is running a bunch of units, not counting Scorched Earth. It still might be tough. Ooh, very nice glyph. That's going to buy him a lot of time. Tokul with Fire Frost. Lovely. He's not splitting his units, so they are going to die all to an eagle. Oh, ability on the Wrecker for Skyfire. I like it. I like it. JJ just doesn't have the power. Oh, maybe he does. Maybe he does. I think JJ is defending. Got the Frost Sorceress out of daze just in time. JJ is starting to spam the White Rangers. Tokul is going to keep his +1 and the kick of his opponent as well for a nice solid 100 power advantage. And at this point it's, 100 and 150 power advantage. Plus the score. Tokul's traded a lot better than JJ. So, also this matchup is Pure Frost versus Fire Frost. I'm actually not sure. I want to say that Radical thinks this matchup is really good for Pure Frost. I feel like it's pretty good for Fire Frost, but could be totally wrong. I'm not good enough at either of these matchups to actually know, but it probably depends what Frost is running, right? Sky Elf Templar makes a big difference here. But I feel like Shielded Skyfire Drakes are such a good card. Interesting, he played the Scavenger for the S counter. Maybe Tokul couldn't think of what to play fast enough in time. Shielding that Drake. Got some very nice micro from Tokul here. Focusing out the War Eagle. Tokul's got a very nice block. We've got the Sky Elf Templar, although with 2 Drakes. And, okay, JJ surrenders. Good game. Tokul wins game 1. And everybody who voted might need to reevaluate themselves here. That was fantastic. Not gonna. I'm feeling like disqualifying you, Tokul. Not gonna lie. We won't, but I'm feeling like it. That was a pretty good play there. Nice job, Tokul. All right, who picked that map? Okay, all right. Tokul's ban. Oh, banning Haladur. Okay. Tokul complaining about the pressure of being on stream. Well, we gotta stop you somehow, man. That was some clean tier 1. Exactly. JJ wants to go to Simai. That is an interesting pick. I think Simai is the worst map for Frost. But JJ seems comfortable there. Let's see how it goes. Any non-rookie Frost players in the chat want to tell me what they think is the worst map for Frost? JJ sticking with Frost, Tokul sticking with Fire. I'm guessing these are the same decks. I actually wasn't paying attention to the deck name. But I'm guessing they're the same decks. JJ going for a position out there. Toggle trying to attack him before he can get good units. Toggle's got no units played besides the Scavenger. JJ's playing some units ahead of time. It looks like Toggle's going to go for the +1. And he has let JJ back into the map, but it looks like JJ wants to attack instead of letting everything go. 2 Firesworn. Those Master Archers are bunched awfully close together. Ooh, nice Cliff. Ooh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, Toggle walks into it, loses both units, but he's getting his Scavenger out. So the glyph was maybe not worth it. Ooh, these guys are bunched up for a juice eruption. Scavenger takes him out. And Scavenger backs away. Scavenger to heal up, Firesworn to continue doing damage. JJ's got his well up. He can start repairing his guys. Being that eruption would not necessarily be that good. Okay, the eruption just traded for 50 and some tempo, so everybody is fine. Score is exactly even. Toko's got 4 units. JJ has 4 units also, but Toko's units are worth more. Ooh, and Toko going for an attack down at the bottom. Never mind. It's just kidding. Splitting attack with the Firesworn. Footsies, footsies. Skylords, your opponent is not responding. Talk to Triggs. Might have to disqualify your opponent. We'll see. We'll find out. With a nice eruption, falling straight into the glyph. This Ice Guardian is without a shield. So if you focus him down, could be an easy way to kill that Ice Guardian. Scavenger's focusing these units. And overall, Scavenger's making good trades. Oh, he does get the Ice Guardian before the trade. Solid trades from Toko. Looks like he's going to win the Tier 1 with good micro, just like last game. We'll see. I don't want to say win the Tier 1, but try to win the Tier 1 just based on good micro. And that just makes sense. Leroy, why is he sus? Because what kind of noob plays like this? Come on. Toggle is so clean right now. Okay, instant Tier 2. Not instant, but fast Tier 2. And looks like he's trying to take an aggressive position, so JJ can't Tier 2. If he has the power to double erupt, that'll take it. JJ goes Tier 2 in his face. Getting a little bit extra tempo by using the Ice Guardian's 30 power to make their ability, then running away. Toggle with the footsies. Yeah, getting some nice damage on the Ice Guardian. Can he get his Scavenger out? He cannot. So overall, not a great trade. Toggle staying even on the wells. Got our Frost Sorcerers, and Toggle does have a lot of units. He has been trading very well. Freeze. Nice dodge. Nope, never mind. Skyfire pulled right back into the freeze radius. Could be a counter freeze. We'll see. But it looks like JJ is going to get his money's worth out of that cold snap. I'm not sure whose scream that was when they died, but that sounded like a Willem scream. Shielded Drake is hard to kill. And an eruption, maybe worth it. Maybe worth it. JJ does have the unit advantage. It's going to make this tough for Toko to push through. Toko pushing with the eruption. And that is working. Looks like he's losing the Scavenger. But otherwise trading very well. That 20 power Sorceress with the high damage Skyfire Drake. Very powerful. The Sorceress might be dying to the White Rangers though. Both players on one well more than they started with. Fairly slow, low power game. Tokul continuing to make tier 1 scavenger, so it looks like he's not running a tier 2 small unit, or a tier 2 small counter, such as Raptor. Another use of the Stormsinger ability. I don't think it's going to do a ton. Tokul playing more tier 1. Is this the only tier 2 card he's got? This is the only tier 2 card he's seen him play. Lava Field would be very juicy right now. Is this Drake gonna die? The Drake does die. So game is back to even. Anybody's game. Nice eruption. Very good eruption. Also, Frost Sorceress can use the shield on herself. I haven't seen Tokul do it, so it's possible he doesn't know. Okay, JJ goes +1. Tokul looks like he wants to rush. That's tough. That's tough. Matador's thinking Tokul is Tagi. I don't know if Tagi's micro is that good. Nice shield from the Frost Sorceress. Yeah, with Tokul's micro, this is the deck to play, although Tokul's strategy does seem to be lacking a little bit. I think he needs to be playing a little more Skyfire Drakes, a little different other units. But, yeah, he's doing a good job, yeah. Frost Sorceress could have shielded herself. But it looks like he wanted to refresh the shield on that Skyfire Drake. Sunder. Is this guy's deck just 100% tier 1? And like one tier 2 card? And I guess this is kind of a tier 2 card? Stormsinger doesn't escape. Sunder is not very good against Frost, especially Frost tier 2. Lightblade is very strong. And going straight for the orb, no way that's going to get kicked. No Lightblade, just the Mountain Rowdy. JJ looks like he is making the comeback, I'd say. We'll see what Tokul does. Eruption. Okay, fair, fair. Sunder is dying. We've got Sky Elf Templar, which should lose to Shielded Drake, because Shielded Drake is so good. Oh, not quite, not quite. And more tier 1 units. Take out the Rowdy. I think Skyfire would have been better. Tokul decides to take his well and go even. JJ has got a solid 70 power advantage from that. Not the end of the world by any means. Ooh, if JJ gets that cliffing possession, that could be really tough. And he does get it. Yeah, that's going to be tough. JJ's +1 again. Is Tokul going to even up the power, or is he going to try and rush? Looks like he's trying to rush. Is my stream having problems? Oh, it's been lagging. That is unfortunate. Remind me when the game is over and I'll do an internet speed test. Nice trade with Skyfire Drake. Kakarain's stream is good. It's the people in Europe having issues. Interesting. So I wonder if it's a YouTube thing then, not an internet thing. Seeing a lot of spam from air units. See how good Tokul's micro is when he's got juicy area ice shield. Eruption's not going to do it. And Tokul surrenders. That's GG. It's a tie for everyone. Those games are pretty fast. Is anyone in round 2? Have they not started their second game yet? Can we hop in and spec? Let me check my internet speed test. Okay, we've got some players saying it's lagging, other players saying it's super smooth. It does seem to be localized, I guess. Cinema's having problems. Leroy is not. Yeah, I don't want to... Alright. Hers is saying it's fine. Yeah, Toko's doing really good. Okay, I will agree. Based on that game, Toko kind of collapsed in tier 2. He is a rookie, but man, that first game, I was like, what are you sandbagging over here? Imperior SK or someone. Okay, yeah, my internet's fine. My stream says it's going fine. I don't want to restart the stream because that's kind of messy. So I'm going to leave it like that. Those of you watching, maybe restart the stream because some players saying it's super smooth. I'm thinking that's a like YouTube server thing, maybe that it's struggling to deliver to Europe, maybe. All right, Toko was a PvP player 10 years ago. Well, the micro is still there, gotta say. I wish my micro was that good 10 years after I played last. Chumaka is saying I'm roasting someone. As in, are you just now getting to the roast? I remember roasting someone like 5 minutes ago. Solaroid and Camelot have a second game going. Alright. Luga's got lags. That's... Anyone who's having lags, they try resetting and seeing the lags went away? Volan fell out? As in Volan DQ'd? Let's see how we're looking on... see how we're looking on the... Oh no, Volan's still here. Oh, hi Zena. Yes, there's no disqualification. Even if you lost 2, you're still in the game. We're going all the way to round 5. You're never being disqualified. Exactly. No elimination, so don't quit. If you lost, you're still in here. Don't quit. Don't quit. So we've got, let's see, Guni won versus Wazui. Babonia and Omoma tied. Peppy won their game. I feel like I saw Peppy play once and was pretty good, so we'll see. Solaroid versus Camelot seems to be taking a while, so I'll see if I can hop in their game when they've got a next one. Kakarine won Colossus. Luga won versus Kovaris, I guess. Michael and Lictor Low, that's a game I kind of want to see. It looks like they're still going. Sinna beat hers. Uzi beat Volan. Chimaka beat Ryana. And JJ and Tokol tied. So if Solaroid and Camelot... Let's see. Those are 2. All right. BitBite wants to watch Uzi in round 3. We can do that. I just need to find if Camelot. Are they in game 1 or game 2, Triggs? Do you know? Okay, Luga says stream is not lagging if you go back by 1 minute. Interesting. So yeah, it's probably an internet connection thing then. Leroy's saying, Dar, why are you doing this to me? I'm not sure who Dar is. Dar. Oh, it's Leroy Uzi, and he's complaining that we're going to watch him next? Yeah, Uzi's won both their games so far. What is the current... Let me refresh. Oh, here we go, yeah. So here we go, here's the bracket. We can see the current standings. We're still missing the Skylords Camelot point. But yeah, so we got Uzi, Luga, Peppy. So I expect we'll see Uzi versus JJ next. Looks like it. So it'll probably be Uzi versus JJ next, and Luga versus Peppy next. I kind of want to watch Luga versus Peppy, personally. But we do have a request for Uzi, so if that request ends, then we go with that request. Okay, Camelot is in game 1. All right. Let Camelot know to invite me so we can watch them go game 2. And, so yeah, Triggs, you should have predictive matching, so we're basically just waiting for one match to finish, right? So pretty much everybody, like there's a condition where they win, they try, and the other person wins. So there's kind of like 3 positions. So kind of at most 3 matchups would be affected, and everybody else would be in their same position. So I wonder if Triggs can get predictive matchmaking to pair them ahead of time. Or maybe that's too risky and we don't want to risk it. But I feel like predictive matchmaking would make Swiss systems work a lot better, personally. I once upon a time had an expensive Swiss pairing software because I used to direct chess tournaments. I mean, I probably still have the software, but it's like four laptops ago. Game of Peppy? Yeah, I definitely want to see Peppy. So, I think we're going to get Peppy versus Luga, which I kind of want to see. Maybe we'll get Peppy versus Uzi. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But the top 4 I've definitely seen. We just saw JJ, so we've got 3 more of these to watch. Oh, actually, never mind. Skylords and Camelot. One of them is getting extra. Did they tie last game? Camelot tied and Skylords lost. Okay. So let's see. Camelot. So Camelot could go to 3 points, and Skylords could go to 2 points. So if my intuition is correct, I think we're gonna see Uzi versus JJ next, and Luga versus Peppy. So if that's correct, what do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch Uzi versus JJ or Luga versus Peppy? Assuming that my my prediction is correct about that being how the pairing is going to work out. Yeah, Triggs doesn't want to risk it. But we can, okay, let's make a vote. Let's see. We got, it's going to be one of those four, right? So Uzi, Luga, Peppy, JJ. All right. Actually, let's not put JJ in here, because JJ is, let's put it like that. So we'll decide which of those three players who have been undefeated so far, which one we're going to watch, and then we will watch their opponent. I suspect it'll be Uzi and JJ, Luga and Peppy. So a vote for Uzi is a vote for JJ, a vote for Luga is a vote for Peppy. But in case I'm wrong, we'll do it like this. I will go to the restroom while we wait for the next game to continue. Actually, let's just Alright, they are still on Elyon. Looks like it's a long game. I'll go to the restroom while we see how this goes. Looks like they are still in game. How is the poll looking? Looks like most players want to watch Uzi. Second place Peppy and third place Luga. You see the popularity there. It is indeed a long match. I wonder if it's going to go on to time. Yes, the stream is going to stay on YouTube. It's going to be a YouTube video. It'll be there forever. I might be able to edit and cut off like the first 20 or 30 minutes while we're letting people trickle into the lobby, but the stream will be around. So absolutely, you can watch it back anytime you want. That's one of the main reasons that I like to stream on YouTube rather than Twitch, because Twitch kind of erases your videos unless you click special buttons and have special permissions. YouTube just keeps it forever. Maybe they did 2 games on Elyon. I can make a little quiz. Hmm. Shriggs, you're the tournament organizer. Maybe you can make a little quiz. Oh, that sad Toko looks like he's going to have to drop out of the tournament at some point. Well, you've made a strong showing so far. I hope you can last as long as you can. Okay. How many slavers does it take to kill a Moloch? I know how to do that calculation. That's a lot. Oh, nice. Kryn gets to stay for the whole event. Your work thing got canceled. That's awesome. Or maybe it's not. I guess. I don't know if you wanted to go to your work event, but selfishly, I'm happy. Good to see you here, Kryn. Okay, quiz. How many slavers does it take to kill a Moloch? That calculation is, well, I'll give you guys a second to think about it. Let me do the math in my head. Yeah, I think that's a lot. Oh, no. No, actually, that's true. Do they attack it once? I was thinking just the explosion ability. Okay, if they attack it, sure, that's a little different. I don't know, actually. We're going to have to test that out. Real-time fight, Slaver versus Moloch. Alright, how many should I start with? And which one do we want? The infused blowout, right? 32. 5. Oh. Are they ready? All right. Meanwhile, I lost track of how many slavers I got. We got 4 here. No, that's 5. So 5 there. 5 there. So that's 10. 15. We got 16. Let's start with 16. The thing is, the Moloch's got to kill them all one by one, and the Slavers can do a lot of damage in the meantime. Yeah, way less than 16. Way less than 16. It's because the Moloch is only immune against ranged attacks, and Slavers have the close attack. We started with 16, right? Let's see how many Molochs can 16 Slavers kill. That's a better question. Oh, Goonie, you were here very early because of daylight savings? Yeah. Who wants to do the math of how many slavers it takes to kill a Moloch just with their explosions? Okay. Okay, Camelot disconnected. That was 3 Molochs, right? So I'm thinking they can take out 3, but not 4. Alright, I will make the map on Haladur. That's fine. Delane, it is not just you, but it's not everyone, apparently. The half of people are having a lot of lag, and the other half are totally fine. So I'm sorry, not sure what to do, but I don't think it's a problem on my end, so I'm not gonna go through the awkwardness of restarting a stream or anything like that. If the people who have not been having problems start having problems, then we can restart the stream. Thomas saying the stream works all fine. So yes, I'm sorry to hear that. The people who are having problems said that they watch like a minute ago, then the stream is fine. So maybe if you want to just watch with like a 1 minute or 30-second delay, it should be fine. And hopefully the replay will be working just fine also when you guys watch on YouTube. All right, we've got Solarade versus Camelot. Solarade, glad you like my videos. Thanks. We have Solaroid starting in the north with Dreadcharger, Camelot starting on the south with Scavenger. Both players actually started their units on the wrong side of their orb, so they are definitely new, or at least slightly unfamiliar. This will be a true rookies match, and that can be exciting. Hopefully these players will stick around, have some fun, and not be rookies next time we see them on stream. I do want to mention this is still round 2, because they had a hugely long game 1. Looks like they had some super non-aggression, and looks like that game ended on a timeout. We'll see. But that's what happened in game 1. So, actually, I'm not sure how it happened, but just their game 1 lasted longer than every other match fought 2 games. Instant +1 from Camelot, instant tier 2 from Solarade. Camelot is content to chill here and let Solarite attack into his +1. Oh, they went for a tier 4 battle? I don't know, man. Even if you're going for tier 4, I feel like once you get tier 4, it ends pretty fast. Maybe they just don't know about targeting monuments and stuff. Okay, Camelot with the +1 and instant tier 2, so Solarade should have a very easy time rushing this. I mean, not very easy time, I guess. Pure Shadow doesn't rush super well against Pure Fire in the low power levels. Wait. Thomas, were you watching their game? How do you know they had like tier 4 stuff? Life Weaving on the Dreadcharger. That is surprising. Well, yes, this is definitely the rookie's game. And no shame with that. Everyone has to start somewhere. I'm just glad to see rookies getting in here and trying it out. Look at that, a little bit of micro from the Shadow Mage. Focusing on the wells. Okay, Thomas is just guessing. This Dread Charger gets a second unit to attack over here. He could kill the well. Actually, looks like he might be killing the well anyway, if Camelot doesn't lava field or something. Oh, no, just... Come on, focus out the well. Focus out the well. You got it. You got it. Oh, 85 health. Skylords, don't do it. 85 health. Don't run away. Alright, well, Camelot survives that by the skin of his teeth, and he's got a nice 50 power advantage as opposed to a 50 power disadvantage if that well had dropped. This is a rookies tournament, so I expect there are some rookies viewing. Might be important to point out one of the basic concepts of PvP is called the void power. Now you can't see right now because I'm a spectator, I have no power whatsoever, but there's two sources of power in this game. One is the wells, which are these. These generate 1 power every 2 seconds. And, ooh, we got monument down. The second is the void power, which means that every time you kill something, or you spend power, like a spell, or a building, anytime something dies, 90% of that goes back to the void, and it comes back over time. So, the exception to that is wells and monument. So this well, if it gets rebuilt, if it dies, nothing goes back to the void. So the way to gain permanent advantages in this game is generally by kicking opponents' wells. And so far, Camelot has been +1 for a small amount of time. Actually, was he? No, he wasn't. They're not +1 anymore. And Camelot has kicked his opponent's well, so he's now 100 void power in advance. Okay, we've got some players lagging. Have you tried refreshing your YouTube? I've also heard a couple people saying that if you watch with a 1-minute delay, then it works a lot better. All right, leader lift has to go pick your kids up. I'm hoping you'll go faster. What is your in-game name, and how long will it take you to pick your kids up? Because maybe your game could start a little bit late, and we could still, you could come back by the time your round ends. If you're having trouble watching the stream, you could also join as a spectator position. That's also okay. Yeah, leader. If you wanna talk to Triggs to see, we kicked another orb, so Camelot is doing a very nice job attacking here. But yeah, to answer Leader Lift's question, talk to Triggs. Let's see if we can get you, if we can have your spot reserved so you can keep playing after you pick your kids up. I mean, if it's gonna take you an hour, then probably not. But if it's a half hour, then that might be doable. We'll see if we can make that happen. Duke says, aren't skills and rare pair 100% return? Yes, exactly. Repairs is 100% return. Skills are 90% return except for toggleable abilities. That's actually a common misconception. Camelot's got a large tempo advantage. He could probably kick Skylords right now, but it looks like he is waiting and welling up a lot. The problem here is that once Skylords gets a Harvester, Camelot's going to be in a lot of trouble. So if Camelot can't close out the game soon, Skylords could make a strong comeback. That might be what happened last time, was that maybe Camelot was winning a whole bunch and just wasn't closing it out, and then Harvester came in and wrecked everything. Skylords is tier 2, playing tier 1 units. There's a tier 2 unit. Shadow Mage, very good. Camelot, also tier 2, playing tier 1 units. And yes, Metagross is correct. Making a big army? Yes, exactly. Defender mode switch does not cost any void power, but something like Ember Strike ability does. Yeah, Wrecker is strong with the zone. Personally, I think Rallying Banner is stronger in Tier 2, but, you know, maybe it's not the worst thing in the world. And Camelot doing a very good job focusing that well, getting another 100 power. So Camelot should have tons of power, and Solaroid should be basically having no power. So it looks like this will be a quick game for Camelot, despite how long it took. Okay, there's a Harvester. So now we see, that was my hypothesis, that Camelot folds in the face of a Harvester. But let's see, if Camelot can keep focusing the orb, the Harvester won't have support. Oh, nope, he comes back. There we go. Taking the Harvester. Are we in eruption range? We're even in eruption range. So now let's see if Camelot can defend the Harvester, or if the Harvester is about to go counter kick everything else back. The Burning Spears have an ability that lets them do extra damage against extra large units. I don't think that ability was activated. Wildfire is also another really good card to take out Harvester. But even so, oh, these guys are running away, okay. Even so, Camelot has a very large advantage, and looks like he's deciding to go for a base trade rather than defend the Harvester. Any defense here, or just straight up base trade? I mean, fair enough. Fire's all about aggression, so it seems to be working. But I can now imagine how last game took half an hour if they're just constantly base trading and nobody has any power. Alright, Solaroid has no monument. If he can build a monument here, he'll be fine. But it's a race to see who can kill more stuff. And right now, Solaroid is slower than Camelot. Very nice, killing that well. Solaroid does not have enough power to build the orb. Okay, he's coming back. If Camelot built like a scavenger or something just to deny ground presence, then he could win right here, right now. But nope, orb comes up. Now keep in mind, Camelot is still +4 right now, +5. So when this monument kills, when he kills this spot, then we'll see. But yeah, Camelot does not have a good idea about how to kill Harvesters. So the way to do it, Burning Spears with the extra large ability, then Gladiatrix or a Skyfire Drake, really good in the backline, and then you want to disenchant the Life Weaving. That's one of the reasons Gladiatrix is good, because Gladiatrix has a disenchant ability. They can get rid of Life Weaving. Camelot retaking his tier 2, not bothering to kill those Forsaken. I feel like he should, just to deny ground presence. And Solaroid coming to heal up the Harvester a little bit. There we go, kicking out those Forsaken. Now let's see if Camelot can finish off Solaroid, or if the Harvester is about to go on a killing spree. Those dazed units. Harvester cannot heal those, so eventually he'll wear him down. There's the Life Weaving. Disenchant, very good card to play against Life Weaving. But Camelot has enough of an army, it'll probably get him out anyway. As long as he focuses. There's dazed units. You generally don't want to do that, but again, these guys are rookies. These guys will also die on their own, so you don't need to fight them. You can just walk away. Just walk away. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, man. Walk away. Nice, Motivate. That's going to make the Skeleton Warriors do a little more damage. And Solaroid has spent a good 150 power erupting these guys when he could have just walked away. And in addition to that, they've also done some nice damage. Camelot has a lot of power, though. Like a kind of obscene amount of power, to be honest. I think he could just spam units and win, but he keeps taking power wells. Solaroid has taken a power well, but it is still 1 power well versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Camelot is up 6 power wells, and not only 6 power wells, he's got 6 times the power well income. I don't see any way Solaroid is coming back from this, even with a Harvester. Chimaka, I'm sorry it's unwatchable. Is going back 30 seconds helping you? Is anyone else having the problem to be totally unwatchable, or is it just Chimaka? Nasty surprise, didn't quite do anything, and it looks like this is the final attack. I think Camelot wins it right here. So right with the GG, and there we go, good game. Okay, delaying saying it's difficult. Capo's saying that it also delays for him, but if he's about 10 or 15 seconds behind, it's all fine. Triggs, if you got the results in here. I can't type them in, can I? I can't type them in. Let me switch over to my screen share. And let's see how the bracket runs out. Triggs, let me know when I need to refresh. Okay, Chimaka switching to phone. Okay, round 3 is live. Let's see how it looks. We have Chimaka versus Kakarine, Skylords versus Wazui, Peppy versus JJ, Lichterloh versus Delane, Hertz versus Colossus, Uzi versus Luga. I was right about both those matchups. Volan versus Ferdosul, Gunny versus Michael, Omama versus Sinum, and Tokul versus Camelot. Bavonia had to drop out, so each player is going to get an auto win each round. One player, okay. Yes. There's actually some complications there. I'm going to end the poll. We're going to watch Uzi and Luga. So let's leave this group, and let's invite Uzi and Luga. They're already in a group, alright. I need to wait for them to invite me. Okay, there's the invitation. Okay, we got Lajesh. I'm guessing Lajesh was the ban, so I think Luga is going to pick the map here. And we're playing on Elyon. Hertz, Triggs should enter in the auto win for you if you were the one who dropped out. So find your opponent unless it looks like you have already won automatically. Hi, Martin. Are you saying what is this game is and what was the game we just saw, or what is this game called? This game is called BattleForge. It is my favorite game, as you can probably tell by the fact that I'm streaming it, and you should play it. This is BattleForge, yes. Currently called Skylords Reborn. Let me send you a download link. And welcome to the game. Yes, BattleForge was an old game by EA. EA shut it down in 2013, and the fans brought it back, and it's now called Skylords Reborn. And EA has been surprisingly chill about the whole thing. So if you've heard of it, always wanted to try it, or if you're an old-time player wanting to come back, download it and come on. And this right now is a rookie stream, rookies game. So not necessarily the toppest level play, but we've seen some surprisingly good play from some rookies who have supposedly started about a month ago. This is also PvP, and there's lots of other modes. There's campaign maps, there's some random generated maps, there's community maps, all sorts of stuff you can play in this game. Back to the game. This is round 3. Luga versus Uzi. These players are both undefeated. Um, and we have Uzi taking an early lead versus Luca here. Another complaint about the stream being laggy. I am really sorry for this. This seems to be affecting only some people, so it might be a YouTube server thing being slow for EU or something like this. Very nice route from Luga. I expect he's going to get a lot of Nox Troopers back from this. Motivate on the Nox Troopers. Is Luga going to be able to save these? Not quite, and Luga backs away just a little bit early. I think he could have been slightly greedier with that. He probably wants to get the Spearman in front. Motivated Nox Troopers doing a lot of damage. This one squad of Windweavers does survive, which is going to be a very juicy heal. And there it is, that juicy heal. And Uzi is not spreading his units super far, which means that if Luga gets a root, it'll be a very powerful root here. He is killing out these small units, which means that Uzi may be able to still focus him out and win. Ooh, yes, the Spearman dying. Oh, no, Spearman get away. That's huge. Is Luga getting another heal in here? Does he have power for a heal? There we go, nice heal. And the sweaty nature versus shadow fight, which Luga is very slightly winning. I mean, winning by a landslide, because that's how nature fights are. You either win by a landslide or lose by a landslide. But Luga takes it. Volan is confused. I'm not sure what confused now. Winner will probably not fight Radical unless they want to. Winner could fight me if they want. And actually, I think after round 4, I've got a small secret that we'll see. Small secret coming up in round 4 about what's happening after the tournament, if we want to. Depends how long the tournament takes. That's why I want to say round 4. No quiz. Dutch, if you want to make a quiz, we can, but I did not prepare any quiz for us today. Players are saying the stream is dead. Oh, no. Alright, I guess I will have to restart the stream then after this game. But if other players are working, then the stream should be watchable in replay. Both players are +1 well and tier 2. Pure Shadow versus Pure Nature. And Luga takes +2. Dutchy's saying stream is fine. Okay, I don't know what to do. The stream is very inconsistently working for some people, not working for others. I'm gonna say it's not a problem on my end. It's probably a YouTube server thing. So I'm not gonna do anything. It hurts. It hurts to not do anything, but I think that's what I gotta do. Not mess it up for the people that it's working for, and others can watch it on delay or on a slight or you know, they can watch the replay. Dutchy's saying watch it a few seconds behind. Uzi is being very greedy, taking a lot of wells, and Luga is looking to attack. I think that's the right move. Uzi with a Knight of Chaos. Purple one, interesting choice. Snipe that Knight of Chaos to fight him away. And Luga should be able to get a nice trade off of here. Parasite Swarm, not super good versus Shadow because the Shadow's got lots of anti-air. And this deep one might be dead. Ooh, saving it just barely, so nice trade from Luga. But Parasite Swarm I think is going to die to the Shadow Mage. Got some Spirit Hunters to take out the Shadow Mage. Luga is trying to make some good trades, although he is behind by 1 well. Luga takes a well. Uzi takes a well. Uzi going for super high power levels. I think Luga wants to make sure that does not happen. And there he goes in with the deep one. Pathing a little bit to get away from the Dark Elf Assassins, and looks like he's going to go for trades. Solid decision. Warping the Shadow Mage. I'm not sure that ability was that useful personally. Got a couple hits on those Dark Elves. Is Luga going to be able to heal those? There we go. Nice heal. Nice heal. Hurricane just at the wrong moment, allowing Uzi to get some more Dark Elves. But I think... Yep, Parasite Storm is dying. Yep, actually, never mind. I think Uzi's going to be able to hold this. That Knight of Chaos should be able to stop this attack. And Uzi has been able to stay +1 for a good, I don't know, 30 power or even more, actually. Very nice, another warp. Deep One running away, I think, because he doesn't have enough power to heal yet. He should have power to heal now, but I think he's going to try and avoid healing if he can. Uzi could always nasty to kill the Deep One. And Luga takes a well to go even. Meanwhile, Uzi's leftover defensive units are coming in for an attack. And this looks like a very powerful attack, especially with the tempo Luga has to spend healing up there. He's got a lot of units here. This is looking like a win for Uzi. We still have to see him clutch it out. But just positionally, this looks really tough for Luga to defend here. There's a Paralyze. Uzi doing a nice job getting out of there. Nice split. And neither player has a Frost Orb, so going aggression should be able to kick the wells. Somebody got Frenzied. Carofex? I'm confused. Okay, well somebody got motivated. I think it was the Dark Elf Assassins. We see a Parasite and a Root, but the Root is gonna keep these Dark Elves from being Hurricane, so that well is going to drop also. Luga going in for an attack. We've got a Knight of Chaos. Should be able to stop it. And if he ever needs to, the Knight of Chaos can always use his ability. Or he can warp away. Warp could take him way over here, for example. There we go. Nice warp. And Repair was able to come off. Shadow does really well in these high power situations. Luga looking to take a close well or a close to 3. Okay, Luga GG's. Alright, game 1 goes to Uzi. Let's see if Luga can even it back up into a tie. Luga bans Uro. Where does Uzi want to take us? Okay, we're going Yrmia. Looks like Carofex is still in game, so we might have to kick him or remake our lobby. Oh, Caro lost internet. No worries. Thanks for letting us know. So far in round 2, Tokul has had a fast win versus Camelot. Uzi's got a deck called WBG, which typically stands for World Breaker Gun, so he might be playing some kind of weird Tier 4 shenanigan. By the way, Trig, let's take a look at Pepe and JJ's game. Let's see, maybe we can hop in game 2 if their first game is taking a while. Okay, we've got Uzi starting Shadow, Luga starting Nature. Same start from last game. Last game, Luga caught an advantage with Tier 1, and then Uzi was just kind of welling up more. Luga couldn't push, and Uzi was able to come back. Let's see how it goes this time. Once again, Nox Trooper spam versus Wundu version Spearman. This is a bad engagement for Luga. He's attacking with not all of his units. He is getting a kill on a Nox Trooper, but he's losing a Spearman for it. Root was used over here. Well, Luga might be... Nah, I think he's losing his units. If he save it? Okay, he does save it. He saves one. He could attack with the other two squads and come back, but just engaging without all your units in play, I think, was giving Uzi too much of an advantage here. Uzi's also been pretty on point with using the Motivate. Dread Charger killing off that Windweaver. And it's looking a bit like Uzi's in a strong position. Now I say that, Nature matchup is notoriously volatile, and one small micro interaction can make everything go one way versus the other way. Uzi could go Tier 2 and lock Luga out of the map. Would not be a bad decision, but it looks like Uzi also wants to play for the Tier 1. Also not a bad decision. Lots of ways to play this right now. Focusing out the Spearman. And there's a heal. Heal not quite worth it, I'd say. Nox Trooper do lose a lot of damage hitting out those one squads. Very nice Motivate. Dread Charger sitting back. And it looks like Luga's army is dead. Uzi should have a fairly easy time with this. This Dread can stop these guys for a little bit of extra micro optimization. If you stop them instead of attacking, you can kill the squads a little bit easier. There we go. Focusing him out. Luga doing good focusing out these guys, and he's got the unit advantage, and he's going to keep trading well. Nice job from Uzi. Luga not pulling out quite in time, and this should be a well kick, possibly even a full base kick. Got a Shaman getting some guys healed. Uzi motivates, and he's still hunting out that guy. There we go. Nope, he's going for those archers. Then focusing on the Nox Trooper. Yep, Uzi having a good lock, making good trades. On the other hand, this orb is doing damage. So if Uzi trades too much, he might not be able to finish out the base. Okay, he's going for the wall focus now. Or never mind, he's going for the unit focus. And yeah, I think Uzi's definitely getting one well. Question is, what else can he get? Nice motivate. Uzi's losing 2 Nox Troopers. 3 Nox Troopers. And Luga lost as well. But I'm not sure if this attack can continue. It might, you know. Now that Uzi's got some Void, I don't want to say it's not going to continue. And I'm guessing that Uzi is also out of Nox Trooper charges. However, the tides are turning, and it looks like Uzi had more power than we thought he had, and he's finally playing the rest of his units. And this is not looking good for Luga. Motivate to get those Nox to do more damage. Focusing out the wells. Hurricane taking out 2 squads, but I think we're getting this well down too. Using Forsaken against squads is good because they can individually hit the squads. You don't have to shoot 6 times to pick off individual squad members. And that well is down. Luga has no power income at this moment. Looking so far like a very nicely executed rush from Uzi. Luga valiantly trying to stay in the game, playing the Spearman when he can. And Uzi focusing them out before they can do any damage. Very nice motivate. Very nice pulling these guys back. Are they dazed? They're not dazed, they're just low on health. Uzi's got this thing on a lock, man. Alright, I think it's going for an orb focus now. And this should be Uzi's game to win. Uzi spawns one last Windweaver, and Uzi focuses him out, and that's the game. Let's see how the bracket looks. Triggs, can you tell me if Peppy and JJ... Oh, Peppy... Oh! Well, that I was not expecting. JJ has beaten Peppy already, 2-0. This is going to give us some spicy brackets. I think JJ is the #1 seed right now. JJ and Tuckle. Are there any other games that have not started their round 2 we can pop in and watch? Oh, looks like it was input wrong. Because JJ, it looks like it says you won 2 times. Yeah, Triggs, you should talk to JJ and Peppy and figure that one out. Okay, Peppy won, so we need to update the match. Because, yeah, right now on challenge it says that... Okay, there we go. Got it fixed. Which means that Peppy should be our #1 seed, so we should be seeing Uzi and Peppy next round. Can anyone else catch them? Uzi and Peppy with 6? I don't think anyone else can catch them, so it's definitely going to be Uzi and Peppy next round. You might see JJ or Tuckle. Tuckle's in round 3. Tuckle and Michael would be a nice one to see too. Could be other people. Do we want to get started with Uzi and Peppy? Or do we want to wait until all the rounds are seeded? I'm going to use the restroom while Triggs decides if we want to get started with Uzi and Peppy, which will definitely be the first place seed for next round, or if we want to just wait until all the rounds conclude. Alright, I am back. Game still to decide. We've got Chimako versus Kakarine. That would be nice to see. We've got Solaroid versus Wazui. Licolo versus Delane. Excuse me. We've got Volan versus Ferdosli. Amama versus Sinem has ended with the... Oh, stream is dying. Well, that's sad. As in, like, everyone's leaving? Or as in, YouTube is crapping out? Alright, I will do a restart. That is fine. Hopefully this is gonna work. Alright, I've restarted the stream. Can anyone let me know if it's working? Did we open up a new stream in the tab? Or did it just start? Hopefully it's working. I see a question from Camelot saying the event map. The event map is here. I'm going to go ahead and leave the group. You come here, and it's this one. Spooky Encounters. This is how to find the event map, which is rewards, achievements. This one. This event you access by going... I'm starting to lag now. Access by going here, and then here, and Spooky Encounters. Alright, stream is working after restart. My game is kind of laggy, so I'm actually going to restart my game. Just in case it messes things up, let me turn off the BattleForge stream. Just to make sure it doesn't mess up my game. And I'm going to restart. Trings, do you want to start with Oogie versus Peppy? Or just wait until all the games finish? There's a game 2 going on somewhere. Alright, Triggs, that's your job to hunt down. We've still got, looks like 4 games still going on. How many slavers does it take to kill a Moloch? We still haven't answered that question. Let's try 10. Let's try 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, Moloch, that's a big knockback. Moloch's gonna do a little bit better, I guess, that time with the huge knockback. How many rounds played in total? Should be 5 rounds total. Okay, Moloch quite easily takes out 8 slavers. I feel like that was kind of lucky with the way the knockback worked, though. Let's see if Moloch can take out 9 slavers. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see how that looks. Ooh, this time a lot fewer get knocked back. I think the slavers are going to win here. Okay, and 9 slavers beats the Moloch easily. So I think it's going to come a lot down to the... let's try 8 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's going to come down to the knockback pattern. Yeah, there we go, only knockback 2 this time. Slaver's doing a lot of work. Oh, Hurt's saying the stream has died for you now. See if any new games have concluded. Next round is live. Oh, already. Okay. We are round 4 is live. Is it? Let me refresh. Okay, round 4 we have, let me, oh, no, it's this one. We have Goonie versus Camelot, Wazui versus Volan, Toko versus Michael, that sounds like a fun one, JJ versus Sinham, Solori versus Rhina, Peppy versus Uzi, that's one we're definitely going to watch, Omuma versus Kakrin, Chimaka versus Frodosi, Herds versus Lictor Low, and Luga versus D-Lane. Alright, so we're going to watch Uzi and Peppy. Seeing that Tokul is not online. Roll 1. So, Peppy. Oh, Tokul had to drop out. Oh, that's sad. Is Tokul coming back, or is he the guy that just had to go pick up his kids and he'll come back soon, or is he out for real? If he's out for real, can you manually pair the two people who had people drop out? Yeah, that's okay. Peppy wants first ban. All right, first pick. All right, so who's he gonna pick? The viewers has shot up back as we see the round 3 is live. Okay, we're banning Haladur, so Peppy can choose from the remaining 5 maps. And Peppy picks Uro. Uro, here we go, Uro, spectator. Okay, Peppy is being loud and clear, he's playing Purefire. Uzi needs a second, no problem. Michael got an auto win versus JJ? Wasn't it supposed to be Michael versus JJ? No, never mind. Michael versus Toko. Oh, I see. Yeah, technically in a Swiss, buys should be handled differently than wins for tiebreaker purposes, but we can just do actual game tiebreakers to see, you know, top 4 maybe. Alright, Uzi's ready. Burn Dog is ready. Let's go. This is a map I traditionally say is good for Pure Shadow compared to Pure Fire. Pure Shadow does have the advantage in the long term, but Pure Fire has some really scary early game stuff. Both players, nope, Uzi not taking a well. Uzi going for cluster there. Nope, taking a well. Okay, both players taking a well. Peppy moving for the center. Uzi coming out the side. Nobody's played any units yet. There we go, Forsaken from Uzi. Peppy looks like he's going for a Sunderer, which Uzi should be able to defend easily if he's, oh, +1, okay. Interesting. It's going to make the Sunderer harder to defend. Oh, never mind, +1 here also. Looks like Peppy just trying to increase the void power. Uzi should make these guys run around. And now the Scavenger might be able to beat the Dread Charger based on the way they fought. If these Forsaken get too far away. Okay. Uzi got one extra hit with the Scavenger, so Scavenger is gonna lose that fight if they continue to fight each other. A couple hits off with the Forsaken. And again, if Peppy goes for Daze Sunderer, that should be easy to stop. Uzi could also make a Nox Trooper, and once again have an easy time of this. Tier 2 from both players. Uzi not trying to get any Tier 1 advantage. So Peppy has gotten a Tier 1 advantage via the fact of not playing any more Tier 1 units than the one Scavenger. Peppy's Tier 2 is up. I expect we'll see a Rallying Banner somewhere. There's the Rallying Banner. Uzi has pulled his Forsaken out to go somewhere else. Got Nightcrawlers frenzied with the Shadow Mage. Gonna do some good work. Another Shadow Mage. This should be good for Peppy, and it's going to be even better since Uzi's got his unit coming out the side instead of defending. So yeah, Peppy's got a good initiative here. I would not be surprised to see him kick a well, actually. Oh, it looks like a slight missed target, going for the orb instead of the well. But yeah, I think the power level is low enough that Shadow can't defend this. Yeah, his Enforcer's still, there we go, change of targets, and there we go, Peppy got a well down. Peppy might be getting a second one. Maybe not. I think Uzi's got a good defense going here. Or maybe. Hard to say. That could be a micro slightly better. Enforcer can actually dodge the Shadow Mage shot with the charge. And this is getting low. A Wildfire might put it into danger range. Although we can always have a Fire Dancer. He can't quite erupt, but with the Enforcer he should be able to erupt and kick the second well. Okay, okay. Nice warp. Is he going to get Eruption out? Fire Dancer's going to do it. And Peppy is now +2 wells on a very low well count situation. That is looking like a very convincing win here. Peppy coming out with some Scythe Fiends to continue the attack. Uzi running away, and Peppy keeping his crawlers. And it's bounding 115 power for 100 power. Uzi rebuilds the well. Peppy has nowhere he can rebuild the well. Although this tempo could be enough that Peppy builds a Rallying Banner and starts another attack going. Units spread out just a little bit. That was a poor nasty, I think. It killed only the Rallying Banner. He is killing the... I'm not sure what the ping was for. Is Peppy pinging to let us know he's going to be attacking there? Or maybe that was a misclick. Uzi taking out that rallying banner, and another rallying banner's up. Could be a good nasty. Too late. His Nightcrawler's a little bit out of the fight. Is he defending decently so far? Although again, -1 well means that Peppy is going to have a little bit of trickle income every fight. These Scythe Fiends are dying, not quite, but basically surviving with one squad is not that useful if you don't have heals, and Ravage, counting Ravage as a heal is kind of eh. It's binding 100 power for Ground Presence, which yeah, you could make a Rallying Banner, that's kind of scary, but it is binding 100 power. Peppy is managing to kick another well. Nicely done. And there's some more Dazed units. These guys are, there's the Ravage. Trying to heal the Scythe Fiends, but I feel like it's just going to die too easily. Yeah. Uzi should be able to take this pretty easily. Peppy's up 2 wells. Uzi's got a big counterattack, and the question is, can Uzi get a Harvester out? Uzi going for a split attack. Peppy with the Scythe Beam is going for another Rallying Banner attack, it seems. There's a Rallying Banner. Uzi rebuilding some of the wells, although Peppy is still +1. Wildfire kills one Nightcrawler, but not the other. Orb is finishing off the other, though. Not quite, not quite. Meanwhile, we've got another attack here that Uzi is not prepared to handle. And Peppy is killing yet another well. Gotta say, this is looking pretty one-sided, and Peppy is doing a fantastic job. Solid lava field. I think we're kicking out another well. Uzi is just playing catch-up. Eruption takes it. Uzi is down to 1 well versus Peppy's 4 wells. And another lava field will wipe out most of these guys. Uzi once again left with 4 Nightcrawlers trying to go offensive. 4 Nightcrawlers will lose to 4 Enforcers, or honestly maybe even 3 Enforcers in Orb. Once again, the classic Rallying Banner. Another Scythe Fiend, interesting. There's an Enforcer. Hitting out the Nightcrawler. And another Enforcer killing out this Shadow Mage. And I think if Peppy just goes for a well focus or Orb focus now, I think that's game. Uzi trying to get something here, and Uzi surrenders. GG. Game 1 goes to Peppy. Let's see how good Uzi's form is, if he can make the comeback. And that was Peppy's map choice, right? Oh, ban Lajesh. Okay. Uzi's map choice. Okay. think we were testing Moloch versus Slavers. We had 8 won, right? Let's see if 7 can win. If the Moloch can't knock them back. Well, they're all running around in a way that Moloch's going to knock them back, so could be a good win for Moloch. Yeah, there we go. Big knockback. Alright. 7 slavers lost that round. Let's try another round. Alright, we're going to Elyon. Yes, you can watch the entire stream afterwards. That is one of the great benefits of YouTube. Whole stream is available afterwards. Alright, Moloch is beating these slavers even more convincingly. Round 5 is the last round, that's correct. And we are right now in round 4. Uzi versus Peppy. So far, both players are undefeated, although Peppy has just won game 1 against Uzi. Now we're seeing if Uzi can tie it up, or if Peppy is going to be the only undefeated player. Once again, Uzi with Shadow, Peppy with Fire. Nobody takes a well. Peppy takes a well. Uzi's going to go for semi-control, it seems. There we go, center control. Let's see what Peppy's going to do with this. Peppy seems to have wanted to avoid the tier 1 fight. This is a smaller map, so if Uzi can force the tier 1 fight, this could be the break he needs against Peppy. Peppy was looking very convincing in the tier 2 fight. So I think Uzi would really like to keep the tier 1 fight going as long as possible. We've got a scavenger coming out down at the bottom, and Nox Trooper will make short work of the scavenger. Meanwhile, we've got a Dread Charger and scavenger situation going here. Very nice pulling the scavenger just out of range of the orb, but the Dread Charger does get an extra shot, so the Dread Charger is going to win that 1v1. Okay, with the charge shot, Uzi should be able to kill this Dread Charger. Looks like he's not using the charge shot, he's just using the regular attack. It's also fine. And actually the Nox Trooper dies. Uzi nastied this guy would be very strong, but it looks like he pulled out. That eruption seems not to have been super good. Nox Trooper getting a good shot. If he gets the charge shot on the other guy, nope, not happening. But Uzi's got a very slight tier 1 lead, I'd say here. Not very slight, maybe like a 1 or 2 unit tier 1 lead. And we see tier 2 coming out from Peppy. I think Uzi should take +1 or rush the monument. Looks like he wants to rush it. Need to make more units to go for the well, don't go for the monument. The odds of the monument dropping I think are quite low. Is Uzi listening to me? Is this coaching? Oh, tier 2. Oh, that's a mistake. Fire Dancer's playing Dazed without the Rallying Banner. We might be getting a well trade. I think this well is definitely dying. We see that Uzi has switched to Souls from Pure Shadow. Actually, Souls is a worse matchup. Shadow does better against fire than Souls does against fire, actually. Although that might depend on your skill level a little bit. Okay, we might be able to drop this. Not quite. Oof. Is Peppy going to be able to get this in time, or is Uzi going to be able to nasty it? Looks like Uzi wants to play defense instead of trying to kick that well. Another dazed fire dancer. This is almost interruption range, and Uzi plays the kobold trick. And if Uzi had attacked here, I think he could have killed that well and made it even. But he didn't, so Peppy is sitting with +1 for now. I expect he'll be able to repair this before Uzi gets his army up. On the other hand, Uzi will have good tempo, so if we get something like a Lost Reaver, this well might drop anyway. Okay, so Triggs, don't disqualify, it was Toki, right? Don't disqualify him because he's back, so we'll just give him the automatic loss to Michael and we can let him try again in round 5. Or possibly we can have Michael and Taco play right now. Triggs, I'll let that be your call, but it looks like Thomas is back. We've got a Phalanx here. Looks like this well might be dropping. Oh, I didn't notice that Uzi also took +1. So actually he's fine. With the nasty, this will actually drop, I think. There was a disenchant. This is so close to dropping. If he had nasty, that might have been it, but not quite there. Is Uzi going to be able to get close enough to nasty this? We'll find out. Okay, there's a Lost Reaver going on the offense. Like it. I like it. This was able to repair in time. Uzi's Nightcrawler is good against Scythe Fiends. We see Burning Spears versus Lost Reaver. Reaver actually beats Burning Spears pretty handily. Uzi doing good job focusing the right priority target. I think that this spell is going to drop. Nightcrawler taking out the Scythe Fiends. And despite as dominant as Peppy looked last time, Uzi is doing a fantastic job here. We've traded one well for one well. So now it is Uzi who's +1. There's a Wildfire. Is Nightcrawler going to kill them in time? Not quite. So the Wildfire is fine. Ooh, nice job, nice job. We see another Nightcrawler frenzied to take out the Scythe Fiends. Uzi still making damage here. Frostbite on the Burning Spears, so if these Dark Elves stands up, they should be able to take them. And Uzi sitting at +1 well. Both players have lost a well, so they're down 100 void. It's all even. But Uzi with the advantage this time. Okay, Michael, do you want to play Toki? I forget his name. Do you want to play him? It looks like he's back. Or do you want to keep your win and just sit on it? Okay, Peppy, both players rebuilt their well, and Peppy is going for a killer attack. Are we going to see a nasty here? Nasty could be good. As the game goes on, though, this matchup gets more and more in favor for Pure Fire. So that is important to note that despite Uzi's early advantage, definitely it's not over. Nice Frostbite, killing the Enforcer. I think the Nightcrawler should basically be frenzying as soon as possible, because Enforcers have such high damage, they're not going to live. So far, Uzi is holding the +1. And Phalanx is a really good tech card against fire because you can get some really powerful nasty surprises out. Uzi does not seem to like the nasty surprises that much, however. And Peppy is starting to build up a good momentum. Frenzy Nightcrawlers. Making some good trades now. There we go, there we go. Uzi is holding. But yeah, definitely Phalanx is one of those good units to have here because they have so much health. They kind of need to be focused, or they can get up real close and nasty. One win condition here is if Uzi runs out of Kobold tricks, then Peppy's going to be able to run him over. And of course, in Tier 3, Juggernaut is just basically the strongest Tier 3 unit, so that tends to go one way if we get to Tier 3. However, until we get to Tier 3, Uzi has 4 wells versus 3, so it's a nice 30% advantage in power income. Ooh, that freeze does manage to hit everything. If players have an even score, then it's a tie. We might do some tiebreaker rounds at the end of the tournament to distribute prizes. Peppy's got a critical mass going. This is getting kind of hairy for Uzi. I think that Phalanx Nasty is his only hope now because this well is dropping. Looks like he has gotten the power out of it, but the question is what else is Peppy going to take with him? The well is staying alive for now. Oh, Stream is dead. Huh. Well, hopefully the games will still be available to watch in the replay. Okay, stream has stopped, so we're gonna have to reset after this one, but hopefully the game is still viewable as a replay. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, Kryn, still working for Kryn. Okay. Good to see you, Kryn. I don't know why everyone's having such a hard time. Okay. Kryn says it's still going fine, so I'll leave the stream up for now. We can try another reset after this game, but I want this to at least be viewable on YouTube when people come to watch it back. Coverus, if you watch it a little bit behind, is it fine? Getting back to the game, Peppy has kicked 2 wells, although Uzi's had +1 for a little bit while longer, so it's not necessarily the end of the game. Looks like Peppy's attack is kind of fizzled. Or maybe not. There we go, focusing this Dread Charger. Nice wildfire. Or was it? Nope, not quite. Never mind. Thought it was a nice wildfire, but managed to miss everything somehow. And I'm sorry everyone's having such a problem with the stream. I feel like I'm using the same stream settings I always do, and never have problems. Ooh, nice job with that wildfire. Fire dancer still dies though. So at this point, let's count the power. Uzi has lost 2 wells, more than Peppy has lost. But Uzi has probably gained 200 power more. So if Uzi stabilizes and manages to retake as well, actually thinks he'd be in a just fine position. Peppy is spamming those wildfires. I mean, he's probably going to be running out of wildfires soon. Uzi not saving his Storm Singer. Although maybe it'll cost Peppy. Oh, maybe he is. Maybe he is saving it. Alright. And is that Peppy's attempt to go tier 3? It might be. Uzi might be trying to come back for a counter kick. Focusing out the Enforcer. The well killed one of those guys, and there's the Lost Reaver. And Uzi comes in for another, or Peppy comes in for another attack on the side. I think Uzi should probably be going for the orb, to be honest. Disenchant, we got a second Lost Reaver. This Lost Reaver could use the ability. Got a Wildfire. When he gets back to full health, if he nasties, that should do it. Oh, it looks like it'll happen anyway. Oh no, Uzi's running away. Oh no. Okay, looks like he's getting the well, and he's defended the attack down there. So, game is staying remarkably even. I feel like Uzi still has a small advantage from Void Power. If this goes tier 3, it's a problem, but if Uzi can hold a +1 over here, then the game is... Oh, tier 2. That's risky versus fire. Peppy decides he doesn't want to attack it because maybe he's not running Scorched Earth. But if he was running Scorched Earth, that's super risky. However, it looks like Peppy's not running Scorched, and this looks like Uzi's closing out the game. Peppy's got to try and get a tier 3 somewhere. What is this? Tier 3 nature? That's a Carofex thing. Okay, Peppy's got his tier 3, never mind. Game is still anybody's. Let's see what Uzi can do in the meantime. There's an Ashburn Pyro. There's a second Ashburn Pyro. Is he going to die to Wildfire? Not quite. Maybe. Maybe he... Oh, and he dies. However, this Ashbone is going to put in the work. Scythe Fiends here are binding power, but not being horrible. Alright, come on. Just nasty the Ashburn Pyro before Juggernaut comes out. There's the Juggernaut. Or not a Juggernaut, it's a Giant Slayer. No Juggernaut. Okay. I think Uzi's got this. No Juggernaut came out. He just needs to defend the Giant Slayer, which can be done with, okay, drones. This is like a worse version of Civil Lancer, but okay. Freeze and a Wildfire. Ashburn Pyro going for some wells. Giant Slayer still out there. If the Giant Slayer gets this orb, it's a problem. Taking these wells is not going to gain a lot of anything because they're going to die anyway. I think you should get another Ashburn Pyro to take out that monument. But it looks like he might be killing it. Tier 3 versus Tier 2. This drops. I think Uzi's winning it to tie it up. GG! Alright, hopefully we don't crash when I stop streaming here. Oh, so it was falling again. Yes, really great one. Okay, Volan says stream is completely dead. Okay, it is working for Thomas. Yeah, so confused. Is anyone else having problems with YouTube in general? Okay, it's working for Thomas, it's working for Kren. Hopefully that means the VOD will be accessible for everyone else. It's working for Triggs. Okay. Yeah. Really sorry that things are not working in the stream, but hopefully they should all be available as a VOD. Did we lose a bunch of players for round 5? Huh, yeah. It's only the Germans having a problem. Maybe it's a German thing. Anybody having a problem who's not from Germany or from Germany and not having a problem? Okay, it seems to be just a Germany problem. We're going to go on to round 5 of the tournament. Not just Germany, okay. Yeah, I mean, my internet's not the greatest. I would suspect my internet, but it seems that some people are having no problem, so... It's not me. It's not me, Hertz. It's not me, because some people are doing fine. Okay, YouTube. Yeah, it could be YouTube. Maybe YouTube's German servers or their EU servers are being slow. Not German, it's not working for them. Okay. Are you EU, though? I see everybody's refreshing. That's giving me a really high view count, though. Oh, Gunny set their VPN to US and is now doing fine. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's like a EU server thing. If you got a VPN, set it to USA, see if it helps. USA, US. I'm kidding. um, Round 5 right now looks like it's going to be Uzi, Michael, Peppy, and Toko. So I'm thinking it'll be Uzi versus Toko and Michael versus Peppy. Oh, if Toko's score is wrong, then yeah, maybe. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, it's probably not going to be that. Never mind. We're going to end the poll. Oh, it should have been Toko versus Michael, I guess, on one round that they didn't play. I see. Umama received a free win because of Dawn dropouts. Toko received a bye because odd number of participants. Okay, so Toko got a bye even though he dropped out? Toko, it seems like you got a free win. It looks like you got really lucky that you got a free win. You didn't have a mate at the moment when you dropped out. Triggs is thinking about it, trying to. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom while Triggs figures this out. Okay, stream is dead? Oh no. Oh, okay, no, I was just AFK. um, what are we still waiting on for round 4? Okay, I think we're waiting for Tokal and Michael to play. Oh, never mind. Final round. Okay. Wait, there's only 8 players left? I'm confused. I see only 8. I see only 8 players. We had 22. Oh, never mind, never mind. I just had scrolled weird. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. Round 5 is live. We have Lictor Low versus Chimaka, Kakarine versus Solarade, Peppy versus Luga, Delane versus Omuma, Rihanna versus Hertz, Uzi versus Michael, Gunny versus Volan, Colossus quit, so Waswi gets the win, Camelot versus Sinum, and Frodusil versus Mr. JJ. I think we're going to watch Uzi versus Michael on stream or Peppy versus Luga. Which one do you guys want to see? Peppy versus Luga or Michael versus Uzi? Oh. Uzi sent me an invitation, so we'll watch them. Alright. That decision was easy. We've got Uzi versus Michael on stream. Actually, does Peppy and Luga, if you guys want to wait to do your match on stream, you can. Up to you guys if you want to wait to do it on stream or just have it offline. Tokal, you should be playing. I'm confused. Where's Tokal? Alright, everyone, we are on the final round of the rookie tournament. We have Michael versus Uzi. Okay, I see what happened. So, Michael won 2-0 versus Tokal because Tokal didn't show up, and now Tokal got a free win. So that's why Tokal's at 7 points. But he cannot get any more points, so Tokal's at 7. Both players here with a fast tier 2, or not tier 2, fast +1. and they're dancing around footsies. So far, we've seen Uzi play Shadow and Souls. Both players are taking another one. Michael, I've seen him play Pure Frost and Stonekin, which are basically the two most popular decks with these factions, so it's not like there's really any extra information I know. And Uzi wanted to play without walls. Michael said, basically, wall me if you want to, and I'll wall you. And Uzi said, alright. We've got Lost Souls versus Pure Frost. And that depends what Uzi's running. It could be a good deck. Night Guard basically is the card that makes it go one way or the other. Though Michael's got a bit of a map advantage because he's got spots to go extra wells, whereas Uzi is kind of locked in place. Uzi has played less in Tier 1, which means he's got a squad of Dark Elves, which should destroy these Master Archers very handily. So slight tempo advantage for Uzi, slight map advantage for Michael. Overall, very similar. Looks like Uzi trying to grab a well over here. Meanwhile, Michael's trying to pressure down this way. And Uzi grabs the +1. Michael's decision if he wants to continue to push or if he wants to grab a well himself. But Michael's map control advantage is gone. Uzi said, whoops, that sounds like a mistake. And Michael takes the well. Alright. Very even. Excuse me, I think my wife tripped the fire alarm. Apologies. Alright, I'm back. We have had all sorts of events. Fire in the game, fire in the house. But everything is okay here. We've got a wall from Michael. And Uzi is +1. I am gonna say here, Omama wants to spectate? Sure. Oh, you guys can't hear me anymore? Yeah, I'm gonna say this is on Uzi. Uzi said no walls, and Michael said normal, which means with walls. And then he got attacked. But Uzi's doing a good job pushing because of it, and I don't think it's like the scariest thing to have a wall. So, yeah. But I'm gonna not say that Michael's a bad person because he was pretty clear he wanted to do walls. I would normally say he's a bad person because I don't like walls, but you know, he was clear about it, so whatever. I think if he, when this runs out, the Reaver, if he nasties, should be able to kick the orb. I think he should nasty this, I guess. So far, holding just fine. It's not too bad with Frost, and he's binding a lot of power on the walls. And Uzi is +1 right now. I do hope Uzi wins, because I think walls are a scummy move. But there was a clarification, and they agreed walls was fine. Or not agreed, but Michael did not agree not to do walls, and he was pretty clear he did not agree not to do walls. I'm not sure about the Lost Reaver with the light blades that we know Michael is running. But as long as he is +1, then staying up in tempo is fine. Uzi's got another Lost Reaver coming out. This well is getting kind of low, but still okay. There we go. Nice. He's got in time. I think Uzi's kicking. Nope, he's not kicking these walls. Got a Glacier Shell. We get a freeze, and Uzi should be able to hold this. Aura of Corruption would also be pretty good. And once again, Nasty would kick the well, but Uzi doesn't like to Nasty that much. Oh, we have a target switch when it's already so low. Okay, Michael GG's, and that's game 1 for Uzi. Okay, there's something in German. I don't understand. Who picked that last map? Okay, Goonie says it's working. Alright, great. We've banned Yrmia. Oh, silver. Even silver is working. Great, awesome. Secunde? What is Secunde? That's not a map. Oh, the Elyon. No. Oh, maybe second means second in German? I'm not sure. We try again if 7 Slavers can beat the Moloch. So I spread them out. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they're taking one at a time. We spread them out. How about that? Okay, Volan says the stream is not working. Sorry about that. Although at least it's working for other people, so I'll take what I can get. Moloch Slaver thing not letting me rest. Okay, yeah, it looks like 7 is going to take this really easily with the way the Moloch knockback is. Okay, so 7 slavers, despite losing a bunch of times, can also win with 4 to spare. If I micro like a madman, I wonder if 2 slavers can beat a Moloch. Okay, looks like we're going to Simai. Okay, in principle, if I micro like a madman, I think that is possible. I don't want to do that. Somebody else do it and send me a video. All right, Volan is out. Volan, are you still in the tournament, or did you win or lose? Volan. Okay, Volan lost to Gunny. Okay, we never saw Gunny play. All right, Volan, have a nice day. Sorry you can't watch the stream, but I hope you can watch it in replay. I'm really sad that it's not working live for most people. On the other hand, with all the refreshing, we've got 300 views on this stream. 11 viewers and 300 views. Howdy folks, this is Game 5 of the Rookie Tournament, Michael versus Uzi. Game 2 for them, Round 5, Game 2. This will be the last game of the tournament unless we need to do some tiebreakers. Fast well from Uzi, fast well from Michael. Both of these players look like they want to scale really hard. No second well yet. Uzi coming out to the corner. Second well there, second well from Michael. Third well both, they're going for hyperscaling. Uzi taking a slightly more aggressive position to break up the monotony. Michael could play a light blade and win that Dread Charger for free. On the other hand, I'm not sure if the tempo... Oh, the tempo is worth it because Uzi can't go tier 2. Chimaka is really hating on Pure Fire. I mean, I understand people hating certain matchups, but you know, Pure Fire. We'll agree to disagree on that, I guess. Alright, both players taking a ton of wells. This is going to be a tier 3 game for sure. Uzi going for tier 2? Not yet. If Michael can lock the tier 2 away and take tier 2 himself, then he is in a very strong position. There's the ice barrier to prevent tier 2 from Uzi. Very nice. Good use of the light blade to pull Dread Chargers out. Sounds like there were a lot of Pure Fire players in the game. Interestingly, not the ones that I played, I guess. And Michael with tier 2. If he can get some maybe more ice barriers, he can stop Uzi from tier 2ing. And with the high well count, this will be a very nice win for Michael. Maybe not a win, but very nice advantage at least. Yeah, another ice barrier or something just to keep the, yeah, there we go, just to keep the ground presence away. There we go, White Rangers instead of a War Eagle. There's a War Eagle. Gonna see more ice barriers to keep the ground presence. Would probably be a good idea, but not quite. Okay, and Uzi gets his tier 2. Big tempo lead for Michael. And we also have a Night Guard. Night Guard is good shot, very good card in this matchup. With good micro, the White Ranger should be able to zone her away. He's going to be able to get some damage out. Night Guard making moves. Okay, so Michael did not get as much of a tempo lead as he wanted. Although he is up in wells. No, they're even in wells. Both players got 8 wells apiece. So War Eagle should be able to take care of the Nightcrawler. Question is if the Night Guard is going to die or not. Very good ability on the War Eagle, and it has like a 10-second cooldown, so you can already use it again. Keeping the Night Guard alive, very nice. Now the question is, are we getting a glyph? Nope. Runs away just the last second. One hit is enough. And the Harvester is out. How is Harvester going to do against Michael's Pure Frost deck? He's already got Lightblade, we know, so I don't think the Harvester will do a lot. It could be horrible. It could be Lightblade and Phalanx and Lavish Knight. So Frost has tons of tools to do with the Harvester. But for now, oh, and we've got the Lavish Knight. There we go. Got a super buffed Harvester. Super buffing is pretty good against Frost, but also Lavish Knights, so solid freeze. Unfortunately, just a second too soon, or maybe too late, so the Skeleton Warriors come out. But I think the Harvester is going to die, and that's the part that Michael needs to be worried about. Stormsinger can just run away, very good. And now it's just about whether the Harvester lives or dies. A little bit early on the Glacier Shell. Ability on the Harvester not killing the Wind Hunter. Or not the Wind Hunter, the War Eagle. And Harvester is dead. Strong Corpse Explosion. If he had 2, it would have made a difference, but 1, unfortunately not enough. Michael's going to be able to heal back up and have a big tempo advantage. Another Corpse Explosion. So close. This is in nasty range. Not anymore. That was close. If he had nastied before the Corpse Explosion, if he had nastied before that, could have been a very different game. But it looks like Uzi is trying to go tier 3. Michael should have a big tempo advantage. Question is, how well can he utilize them with War Eagles versus going tier 3? And there's the second Harvester. War Eagle doesn't miss. We got a Dazed Harvester on the base. Frostbite and Life Weaving. We got a Cold Snap. Nice dodge with the Cold Snap. You could play Glacier or Glyph of Frost. Very good card. Oh, it looks like he's playing the Healing Nether Warp. Very buffed Harvester. Both players are even on wells. And we're going to make that Harvester running around. Uzi is making a play for tier 3 maybe, or just another split attack. Alright, Ice Shield, going to give a lot of life to that Harvester. To that Light Blade. Lightblade is still running around, even though I'm not sure he's attached to the harvester. Nice double explosion, killing 2 wells. Very nice job, Uzi. Now let's see what Michael can come back with. Second harvester. Corpse explosion. Two eagles. If they have some shields on, they could do some serious damage. Lightblade. This is the third charge of harvester. I think. Yeah, I think it's the third charge. Uzi does defend this. This is looking better and better for him. Although, keep in mind, okay, that's the game. And I think Uzi is the winner of the tournament. Although Peppy and Tuckle, did we watch Uzi versus Peppy? That was a tie, wasn't it? I'm looking at the rankings right. Peppy and Uzi tied, and they are both tied for first place. So we might need to do a best of 1, or maybe best of 3 match to decide the outcome. Oh wait, never mind. Uzi 120, right? Okay, right now it looks like the rankings. I think all the games are done. We're still waiting for Camelot and Sinum. But Camelot and Sinum are towards the bottom. So the top 5, I don't think is changing, which looks like it is Uzi, then Luga, then Michael, and Peppy. And did Michael and Peppy ever play? Peppy... where did Michael? Michael... I don't think Michael and Peppy ever played. Yes, so Very clear. Winner of the tournament is Uzi. Congratulations, Uzi. Second place winner is Luga. Very nice job, Luga. We now have a big tie from 4th to 7th, which includes Michael, Pepe, JJ, Guni, and Tokol. Okay, so I think that's going to end the tournament. The ranking looks like this, with a bunch of ties for 7 points. And there's there's a bunch of different tiebreaker methods here that can go on with goes by score and then by number of wins against tight opponents, and then the sum of your opponent's scores. I know what these all mean. These are common ways of chess, common ways chess does things. But yeah, it looks like we do have a good top 8. We got a top 16 actually. We're still waiting for the outcome. Oh no, Camelot and Sinem has ended, so the whole tournament is done. JJ, Gunal, and Toki. All right, so thank you all for joining us. Here are the final results. Can you see? Here are the final results. As we mentioned, number 1 is Uzi. Number 2 is Luga. We've got a nominal tie for the next several places, but using tiebreaker rounds, Michael has 3rd place, Pepe has 4th place, JJ has 5th place, Guni has 6th place. We never saw a game with Guni. Tokol has 7th place, and Frodsol has 8th place. And you can, of course, go to the challenge page yourself and see how all the pairings broke down. With that, we're going to end the stream for now, but we've got a surprise. We're going to have some 2v2 going on later today. I think Triggs and I need a break, need to eat something, but the plan is to have some 2v2, hopefully with one veteran, such as myself or Triggs or Silver, and one rookie from the tournament. We're going to see if those are just some friendly matches, or maybe we'll even set up another challenge link. But that's an event we're hoping to have later today. So keep an eye out for the stream to see whenever those 2v2 games happen. Again, it might just be a lobby, a couple folks playing the 2v2. But ideally, we can have some pairings of, one of the players who played in the rookie and one player who is too good they'd be excluded in the rookie, and we could have like a single elimination bracket or something like that. Oh, Trig says wait. Oh, wrong chat. Yeah, so with that, unless Triggs messages me in the next 10 seconds, we're going to end the tournament here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties. Hopefully it all works fine in the replay. For those of you who want to catch some hype games or watch your own games, or a lot of you are playing and you couldn't see some of the other games on stream while you were playing your own games. So, hope everyone had fun. If there was a really nice game that I couldn't get on stream and you have the replay, feel free to send me in Discord, and maybe I can cast those as a replay. Otherwise, we're going to end the stream so I can eat, Tagi can eat, take a quick break, and hopefully we'll see you in sometime later. Could be as short as an hour, maybe as a couple hours. We'll see. Either way, I had a blast. I hope you guys did too, and we'll see you all in the next one.